start with is a regular Hershey's milk chocolate bar. A regular Hershey's milk chocolate bar. I think as far as chocolate bars go, it doesn't get any more basic than this. But at the same time, I can't remember the last time I had this, bro. I cannot remember the last time I've had just a regular Hershey's chocolate bar. It has been a long time. It has been a long time, my guy. I'm more of a dark chocolate guy. So when I see this, I'm just kind of like, whatever. However, I will still be fair. And I will not take my dark chocolate bias into it. And I'll rate it as milk chocolate. So let's see. Okay. All right. So, it's creamy. It's very sweet because, you know, it's milk chocolate, and milk chocolate is sweeter than dark chocolate. I actually don't care for I like a little bit more of like a break in my chocolate, and Hershey's is almost kind of like, I don't want to say mushy, but it's like softer. You know what I mean? Like it just kind of like melts in your mouth, which is great for like a s'more. But if I'm sitting there eating a chocolate bar, yeah, it's kind of waxy in a way. It's like, it doesn't have like that nice break that you get from like a good chocolate bar. But it's not terrible. You know, I think putting that on like a s'more or something would be perfectly acceptable. If you wanted to make like a chocolate fountain drink or something, you know, maybe that would be cool. I think it melts well. It's a classic, obviously. However, will I ever be sitting there eating a Hershey's bar like that? Nah, it's a little sweet and a little boring for me. It's like I get sweet and really nothing else. Not even like a fun texture. So I am going to give just a regular basic bitch Hershey bar a C tier. I'm going to give it C tier. You know, it doesn't offend me. But where's the excitement? Where's the pizzazz? You know what I mean? It's whatever. It's whatever, man. It's mid. It's mid. And I don't think that's a shock. Next, let's just go down that same vein. Only this time, we are going to do a Hershey's with almonds. Now we're going to do a Hershey's with almonds. I don't know if I've ever had the Hershey's with almonds. I really don't. Remember that smelly Cadbury dumpster sent us with his jizz and I pretended to take a bite? That was pretty good. That was a good sleight of hand I did. That was back when I was into Magic. That was back when I was into Magic. So let's open this bitch up. What the hell? So, what? So the Hershey's almond isn't segmented. It looks weird. Do they all look like this? Why does it look like that? What the hell is going on here? Why does it look like that? It's melted, but it's not even like it was never segmented. It looks like it once like said something on a bad batch. I bought it yesterday. That's old. Check the date. It does look old. It looks weird. What the hell? What's the expiration date? Okay, there it is. No, it doesn't expire until 2025. It must have melted. It's weird. It's like a really light pale color too. Something happened in the factory. Well, yeah, because look, it's not like segmented like a normal Hershey's is. It looks like it once like said something, like Hershey's. Yeah, it once said Hershey's on it, but it like maybe melted. Maybe it won't affect the taste. I don't think it will. I think we'll be fine. Okay, I even got a nice almond right there. I got a nice piece of almond. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what right now. I feel like the regular Hershey's bar is so boring that even just adding in an almond really does enhance it. I feel like that almond really does help it. It makes it like have more of like a crunch to it. It makes it a better texture. Plus, I just like the taste of almonds. Yeah, that's better, man. That's better. I'm gonna give it B tier. I'm gonna give it B tier. Still boring. It's still pretty boring, you know, when you compare it to some other bars. But I would give it B tier. It's still not one I would go. It's not as waxy. Yeah, it's almost like they changed. The consistency of the chocolate is even a little bit different on the almond one. But, yeah, I definitely like the almond one better. I'm going to give it B tier. I'm going to give it B tier. All right, let's see what we have next. I want to go with, like, trying to find, like, the next most basic one I possibly can. Ah, here we go. All right, this is super basic too. This is the one I was looking for. A crunch bar. A crunch. I can't remember the last time I had one of these. I don't even know. It's been so long. I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's test it out. Let's test it out. So, all right, got a little piece of that. I probably should be taking even smaller bites, but maybe we'll do that from now on. Because I feel like even this is kind of big considering I'm going to have to do this so many more times. But let's try it out. Okay. Crunch bars are pretty good, man. Crunch bars are pretty good. I like that, I like the little what is it that's in it, man? What gives it that crunch? What is that? What is that? That little like brittle the rice cereal. That rice cereal they put in it. That's good, man. I like that. I like the crunch bar. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I would say it's better than the Hershey bar, than the almond Hershey bar. However, I wouldn't say it's a whole tier better than the Hershey bar. I would put it in the B tier in front of the almond. I'll put it in the B tier in front of the almond is where I'm putting it. It's good. I like it. I like it. It's solid. It's solid, you know? Not bad. Not bad. I feel like the Rice Krispie not only adds a texture, but like the taste of it is really good. I haven't had a crunch since I was a kid. It was good. I liked it, man. That was good stuff. All right, let's see. Let's see what else. Go for the more basic ones. Go for the more basic ones. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So this is one. I remember never really being a big fan of these when I was a kid, but I could have been totally wrong. I don't know. I haven't had one of these since I was like 8 years old. Like, I don't even know what it tastes like. And that is a Milky Way. A Milky Way. My brother-in-law was eating a Milky Way at Ruby's party, and I said, hey, I'm going to do a chocolate tier list, and I'm going to try a Milky Way. And he goes, Milky Ways are fucking fire, bruh. He goes, Milky Ways are fucking fire. So I want to see. I want to see if it's really fire. Me and him have different taste on shit, so I'm kind of scared about it. Let's see. Okay, here's my issue. It's like, yeah, it's not just a solid bar of chocolate like the Hershey's is, but it's just like milk chocolate, which is sweet, and then it's just filled with like gooey sweet shit. Too sweet. Someone said it. It's too sweet. It's too rich. It's the same reason why I don't love like Cadbury shit. Like I don't like super sweet chocolate filled with a super sweet goo. Like to me, it's just like ugh. Like it almost makes you feel like it's like okay, too much sugar. It's too much. That's too much, man. That's too much sugar. That's too much bullshit. Yeah, I really didn't care for that. I really didn't care for that. Let's find the Milky Way on here. There it is. There's the Milky Way. I'm gonna give the Milky Way. It actually kind of gave me a little bit of a sugar cringe. I'm gonna give it D tier. I'm gonna give the Milky Way D tier, man. That I didn't like that. I really didn't like that.
Wasn't Brad the name of the guy across the street that wanted to beat your butt? Whatever happened with all that?
Well, that's his son. His son is Brad Jr. That's his son. Not even lying. Not even lying. His son is Brad Jr. and that's Rogi's friend. Pillars.
Maybe if you tried speaking in a quieter voice, little Roger might come back up. Like, pretend you have laryngitis, my guy.
Oh, yeah, and you
In other words, shut the fuck up,
yeah, and you would love that, my guy. I know you would just effing love it. I know you would eat that shit up. F you, Hillers. F you, my guy. Why doesn't Jack join the tier list like these? I got one of each, too. Like, I got, I got the minis, but I made sure I got, like, 2 of everything if Jack wanted to do it. I think he hadn't eaten yet or something. The Cadbury Easter Robin eggs are S tier, though. See, I'm not a Cadbury person, bro. I'm not a Cadbury person. That's not my thing. That's not my thing. Next, bro, I don't know if I've ever eaten one of these. I don't know if I've ever eaten one of these. I ain't lying, bro. But, a Twix? What the fuck is a Twix? What is that? What is a Twix? I don't even know. I love Twix. What is it? I don't know what it is. Those are nice. Never. Okay, not in my adult life to where I can remember it. You know what I mean? I'm sure when I was a little kid, when I was 10 years old and I went trick-or-treating, I'm sure I got these and I ate them. I can't recall. I can't recall. What planet did you grow up on? You know what? When I was a kid, I mainly ate like the fruity or candy. Like I wasn't a big chocolate person. I'm still not the biggest chocolate person, but caramel and some crunchy thing. Whoa. Pretty good. Not bad. Oh, wait. The pretzel is take 5. It didn't taste like a pretzel to me. Is that what it is? Is it? Okay. Yeah, I think it is like a pretzel. It's like a little bit of pretzel, but then it's mostly like caramel on top. But that's pretty good. I think it's got that good, like, kind of like crunch down from the, it's like a Biscoff cookie. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like a little cookie thing. But, pretty good. I will say right now, it gets, like, stuck in your teeth, bro. Like, the caramel shit is, like, extra sticky. Like, with the other candy I've tried so far, it has not gotten stuck in my teeth. This one gets, like, stuck in your teeth, which, to me, is a negative. To me, is a negative. But I don't know, man. I thought that little cookie in it was pretty good. I thought the caramel was pretty good. Decent texture, not too boring. I thought the Twix was pretty good. Where's it at? Let's see. Twix. There it is. The Twix, I'm going to give B tier. I'm also going to give it B tier. I'm going to put it ahead of the Hershey's with almonds, but I'm going to put it behind the Crunch Bar. The Crunch Bar has been the best thing so far. Those little Rice Krispies, you know what it is? I'm a sucker for that. I'm a sucker for those little Rice Krispies. I am, man. I am. The Twix is pretty good, but the Crunch Bar I still think is reigning supreme to me. All right, next we have a Baby Ruth. I I know you guys are gonna think I'm full of shit again. I don't remember ever eating these. I don't remember ever really having a Baby Ruth. But it says dry roasted peanuts, rich caramel, and smooth nougat. So that sounds pretty good. Virginia L said gross. Skip that one. Uh-oh. I fuck with these heavy. I can't remember how those taste. You know, that's a dad candy. Yeah, that's like a, hey, I want a Babe Ruth. I want a Baby Ruth. It's like a masculine thing. But, yeah, what I remember from a Baby Ruth, I can't remember what movie it was, but it's like somebody threw a Baby Ruth in a pool and everyone thought it was a turd because it kind of looked like one. And everybody got out of the pool, but then it turned out it was a Baby Ruth. I can't remember. Was it like Animal House? I can't remember the name of the movie, but let's try it out. I don't think I've ever had one of these. I think a Baby Ruth is pretty good. Caddyshack, that's what it was. You know what though? I like peanuts, so I thought that was actually pretty good. It's almost got like this like kind of fluffiness to it. It's got this fluffiness to it. I think it's pretty good. That's not bad, man. I was expecting way worse. It's kind of got the Milky Way thing though, where it's got that super sticky caramel in it that gets stuck in your teeth. You know? Is it similar to a Snickers? I don't think it tasted like a Snickers. You know what's weird? It tastes... Okay, there's peanuts in it, so I understand it's going to taste like peanuts. But it's almost like they put something else in it to really give it like a peanut flavor. Like, you know what it almost tastes like to me is a Payday. Like, it almost tastes like a chocolate-covered Payday, which is pretty good. Peanut oil? Yeah, it's like they put like peanut oil, or it's like they really wanted it to taste like peanuts. But I like peanuts, so I actually thought that was pretty good. Where is Baby Ruth? There's a Baby Ruth. So I'm going to put the Baby Ruth ahead of the Hershey with almonds, but behind the Twix and the Crunch Bar. That's what we're going to do. Behind the Crunch and the Twix bar, but ahead of the Hershey with almonds. Tim Leonard said, that's wild. Is it? I don't know. The Hershey chocolate was just kind of... It just... I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. The almond was definitely better, though. And I think the Baby Ruth and the Hershey with almond, they're really close. I don't know about that Crunch bar. Wait, what do you mean? You've never had one, or you don't think it should be ranked that high? Dude, the Crunch Bar was good, bro. The Crunch Bar was good. After you've had better, it's hard to go back to Hershey's, yeah. Milky Way wasn't for you? No. The Milky Way was exactly how I remember it being when I was a kid, and I did not like it when I was a kid. It's just too much. Better than Twix? It's close. Between the Crunch Bar and the Twix, it's close, but I'm giving the edge to the Crunch Bar, man. You got an Almond Joy in there? Dude, we got everything in here, man. We got everything. Yeah, I do got Almond Joys in here. Next, let's do this was always one of my favorite ones growing up. A Snickers, bro. This is a mini Snickers, but a fucking Snickers, bro. A Snickers. I haven't had one for a minute. However, I don't imagine it aging badly. It's a fucking Snickers, bro. You know, Snickers, it's weird. Snickers has... So everything that's in a Snickers is something that I've had from these other candies. Like, there's peanuts in it. There's the caramel in it. but it like Snickers has like its own flavor. It's like a peanut flavor and a caramel flavor, but a different caramel and peanut flavor than what you get from like a Milky Way or a Babe Ruth. It's like there's something else in there. It's like it's maybe like not as sweet. It's like the balance. It's maybe the balance that they use between the nuts and the caramel. But man, that's good as hell, and that is definitely the best chocolate bar I've had so far. I'm giving a Snickers A tier. I'm giving Snickers A tier. That was definitely the best one I've had so far. Definitely. The Crunch Bar was also really good, so I'm not going to sit here and say that the Snickers bar is 2 leagues ahead of it, but it's one league ahead of it, for sure. For sure. And I'll tell you what, if you freeze a Snicker bar and you eat it with some popcorn, forget about it. Forget about it. Why is Hershey's so low? Do y'all really fuck with regular Hershey's like that? I mean, is that like, I'm not judging, but do you really fuck with just like a plain Hershey bar like that? It's just sweet. It's a boring texture. It's kind of a weird texture, to be honest, and it's just overly sweet. There's nothing interesting. You know what I mean? I mean, it's about as, to me, a Hershey bar is as mid as, it is the definition of mid. Like, it is the definition of mid. Like I said, if you want to make a s'more, Hershey bar is perfect. But just to sit there and eat, I can think of a million things. I would rather have a nice bowl of like vanilla ice cream for my dessert than a Hershey. It ain't worth the calories. You know what I mean? I think C tier and below isn't worth the calories, is basically what I'm saying. It's like, it's not even worth it, you know? Especially when you compare it to like a Snickers that has like nuts and caramel, or a Crunch Bar that has like fucking the Rice Krispie shit, or a Twix that has the cookie. It's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like greasy. Yeah, it's weird, man. The Hershey chocolate's kind of a little weird. It's a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see what we have next. We're getting through the basic ones. We'll be moving on to the weirder ones pretty soon, but it looks like we still got some of the weirder ones. Oh, okay, wait a minute. This was one I did not find a mini version of, but we got a Kit Kat. This is a king size. I actually saw this at the dollar store, and I was like, did I get a Kit Kat? I was like, I didn't. So I got this one like yesterday. I was just like, oh shit, we forgot about a Kit Kat, bro. Once again, it's been forever since I've had a Kit Kat. I feel like last time I had a Kit Kat, it was like a weird flavor one. Like, it was like strawberry flavored or some shit. So I can't even remember the last time I had like a regular Kit Kat. So I just broke off a little piece right there. All right, let me take one more little piece just to make sure. Man. You know what it is with a Kit Kat? It's like, it's almost like lighter. Like, it has like whatever it is. Like, what is it? What's in a Kit Kat? What's that wafer? It's like a wafer, isn't it? It's like that wafer inside of the Kit Kat gives it more like air. And so it's not just like bite. It's like the opposite of a Milky Way. Where a Milky Way, you bite into it, and it's just like this concentrated sugar goop and chocolate. Biting into a Kit Kat, there's like some air. There's like the lighter wafer, and then the chocolate on the outside, but not too much chocolate, because they just kind of cover the wafer, and it's like not maybe as sweet and like overly rich. I love the texture of it. And I think Kit Kats are kind of like Snickers too, where it's like they just sort of have their own flavor. Like, there's just like this, like, even though it had been a long time since I had one, it like instantly like took me back. I was just like, yes, I remember a Kit Kat. I remember. That's fucking good, bro. Kit Kats are fucking good. And And the way they make it to where you can just snap off those sticks and like hand them out to people and shit like cigarettes, it's fucking awesome, bro. It's fucking awesome. I'm gonna give Kit Kat. Oh man, I'm gonna give Kit Kat A tier. I'm about to say something crazy. I prefer the Kit Kat over the Snickers, man. I prefer the Kit Kat over the Snickers. Don't you dare. I do. I think the Kit Kat is a little better than the Snickers. I could eat more Kit Kat than what I could Snickers. All right, in the list. Dude, it's fucking good, bro. Break you off a piece of that Kit Kat bar, man. Break you off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Nah, they're like the same to me. Nah, man. Not gonna lie, I'd put Kit Kats ahead of Snickers too. Yeah, man. Do you have a Butterfinger? Of course. You know what? Want to do Butterfinger next? I think that's about appropriate. Cause Buttfinger... Cause Buttfinger, I'm Dennis. Cause Butterfinger is one of the more, it's one of the classic iconic ones, but it's different. You know what I mean? The Butterfinger is different. It's got just like a different thing going on. So let me try. It's been a minute since Butterfingers are gross. I used to love these as a kid. I stopped eating them. I haven't had them in forever. I feel like I have the same story with all the candies. I ate it as a kid, but I haven't had it in forever. But it's true, man. It's true. Let's try a Butterfinger. Okay. So here's the thing with a Butterfinger. And I don't know, number one, God, you think a Milky Way gets stuck in your teeth? A Butterfinger just like looks at every little crack in your tooth and goes, I'm going in, motherfucker! Like, Butterfingers get stuck in your teeth like crazy. What I will say, though, a lot of these chocolates kind of taste similar, like the Hershey's and the Babe Ruth and the Hershey's with almonds and the Milky Way, and even the Snickers kind of, have like a similar DNA. I feel like Butterfinger is definitely more unique than any of them so far, with that weird orange wafer, whatever the fuck that is in the center of them, that orange shit. I like Butterfingers. I like it. That bite I took, I enjoyed it. However, I like a Butterfinger for like a bite. Like, there's something about it where I just can't sit there and like I could eat an entire Snickers bar. I don't think I would want to sit there and eat a whole Butterfinger bar. Like it's like too much. Like, I would rather just have like one mini one and I'm good. I'm good. It doesn't have that replayability. You know what I mean? I'm just like, God, I don't want to get more stuck in my teeth. And but I feel like for the one bite, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like a Butterfinger. It's I feel like it tries to be riskier than the other candies, and for the most part, it pays off. I'm going to give Butterfinger B tier. I'm going to put it behind the Twix, but ahead of the Baby Ruth. I think it's better than the Baby Ruth, but I don't think it's better than the Twix or the Crunch Bar. Nah, bro, that ain't better than a Snicker or a Kit Kat. That is not on the same level as a Kit Kat or a Snickers. No way. No effing way, bro. Hard disagree. Butterfingers are divisive, man. Butterfingers are divisive. And I like, you know what? I like that about them too. But I like it. Look, I gave it B tier. I like it. It's just not a Kit Kat. With all due respect. Let's see what we got next. Ooh. Okay. Oh man, we're getting through a lot of the basic bitches. All right. This is different. Next, we have an Almond Joy. I don't think I've ever eaten one of these before. Maybe when I was a kid and I didn't like it because it was before. When I was a kid, I didn't really like coconut stuff. So I kind of stayed away from these. Now, as a sophisticated adult, I can appreciate coconut stuff more. You got to be in a certain mood for these. Those are super gross. See, these are very divisive too. This one isn't melted, but it looks like it sweat a little. Like it's been sweating. It's been awaiting me to eat it. It's not gonna focus. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's try it. That is not what I was expecting. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Bro. I feel like that, you see coconut, and you're like, hey, this is a healthier choice. I feel like this tiny little bite I took just gave me diabetes. Like, out of all the candy I've eaten so far, this was the one that just gave me fucking diabetes, bro. Okay, so when I bit into it, it says it's called an Almond Joy. I was expecting a lot more almonds. Okay, what I was picturing in my mind was like a bar of almonds covered with coconut and then chocolate. The bite I got, there was not an almond to be found. It was just the super soft, gooey, fake coconut flavor. Not good. Sham said some people fuck with it and I don't like it. Okay. No, I didn't get a single almond. It was way too mushy. It was way too sweet. And coconut. I don't dislike coconut. I'll eat coconut. Coconut cream pies are fucking delicious. I'll drink coconut water. I love that shit. Pina colada? Forget about it. That is just like a fake gross coconut. I said I like it, bruh. That's what I said. I said you said you liked it. Did it not come out like that? Oh, but I like it. Yeah. I knew what you meant. It just didn't come out right. But Almond Joy, as Virginia L said, I got no joy out of that. I'm going to give an Almond Joy F tier. I'm giving it F tier, bro. I'm sorry, but as much as I didn't love the Milky Way, I think the Almond Joy was worse. And I took such a tiny little bite, and it was just, ugh. Like, it kind of made me, like, shiver a little bit. It kind of made me shiver. It did. Did you get the Mr. Beast chocolate? I didn't. I was looking for it, but they didn't have it. But, yeah, no, I did not get the Mr. Beast chocolate. I did not. I've heard it's not good, though. I've heard it's just kind of like this nasty, fake sweet shit. So I was just kind of like, you know what? I only have limited... My stomach can only handle so much. And I just didn't care enough to buy the Mr. Beast one. I was like, you know what? I would rather have more interesting ones that I might actually like when I know I wasn't going to like the Mr. Beast one. I just know I'm not going to like it. But, yeah, the Almond Joy, F tier... I did not like that. That was not good to me. It was not good. It's another Snickers. Let's see. All right. Let's see what else we got in here. Oh, we got another one. Oh, man. You know what? Let's get the other coconut one. You know what? I like this because this way we can like directly compare the coconut candy. Now we have a mound. So I thought an Almond Joy and a mound were like the same fucking thing. For some reason in my head, I was like, yeah, isn't it like the same thing? But no, they're two different candies. A mound and an Almond Joy. I think I dislike the Almond Joy so much, the mound is just going to have to be better. Also, this is dark chocolate. So Everyone's saying this is worse. I think I'll like it better just because it's dark chocolate. I think it'll be less sweet, and I think I'll appreciate... You lost all credibility? Oh, here, let's see. Man, that's actually a pretty dark chocolate. I'm surprised. I didn't expect it to be that dark. It has some like bitterness to it. But you know what? The dark chocolate part is okay. And then you get to that same... It's like they took the same... It's like the creator of the Mound just got a syringe and stole the shit out of the Almond Joy and injected it in his candy. It's like the same goopy bullshit. It's like this coconut, overly sweet, goopy bullshit. It's the same people. Well, you can tell. Let me just say you can tell. And you know what? It's kind of weird. I like dark chocolate. I like that bitterness. But I feel like this bitterness is like... It's like not going away. It's really weird. It's like they sprayed it with something. Be like, oh, people who like dark chocolate like bitter shit. So let's spray it with Febreze. That'll make it taste... It's fake. Yeah, it's fake dark chocolate. It's fake. That ain't real dark chocolate. There's something... It's like a chemical to make it taste more bitter, which is gross. Which is pretty gross. Although I will say... God, I don't know which one I hate more, honestly. What's worse, the Almond Joy or the Mound? I don't even know. I mean, it's also F tier. It doesn't deserve F tier, bro. Coleman, my taste buds beg to differ. That creamy, sugary coconut goop is foul. That is foul, bro. I'm sorry. Bro, take it out of F tier. Dude, you two are the only ones defending this abomination. Absolutely not. It belongs in the F tier. And you know what? I think they're equal. I think they're equally bad. Actually, you know what? No. The Mound is worse because of that bitterness that just stays in your mouth. It's worse. LOL D tier it. But then everything else will have to move up, and it'll throw everything in a disarray. I'm wondering, is there going to be an S tier? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know if there's going to be an S tier, dude. I really don't. All right, let's see what we have next. There's one in here I'm looking for. Okay, there. Oh, no, that's a Babe Ruth. I'm looking for a specific one. Oh, here it is. Three Musketeers. This is another one I remember not liking as a kid. I remember being like, get that Three Musketeers the fuck away from me. Get it the fuck away. Everyone's saying S and yum. Am I wrong? Am I about to be proven wrong with this? Okay. Those are mad. The texture inside is good. Everyone seems to be hyping this up. I'm wrong? Oh. I hope I am. I hope I am wrong.
Jack doesn't want to join you because he's not interested in being sprayed with candy-coated ham spit, sweetie.
That's fair enough.
Exactly how does this entire exercise not paint you as a hypocritical sugar pusher, something you once unapologetically railed against, my guy?
Because I got the minis, my guy. It's all in moderation. I'm taking cute little bites like I'm a supermodel. I mean, come on. This ain't sugar pushing. And in fact, when I'm vomiting by the end of the stream, it'll definitely be more of like a warning to stay away. Stay away from these. All right, now we have the Three Musketeers. I remember not liking these, but everyone else is just hyping them up for some reason. So maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Really? This is exactly what I remembered. I need to get like a ham. I need to eat like a ham sandwich to clear my palate. All right, so it's what I remembered. It's like this like fluffy. What is it? It's like this fluffy mousse shit. Like I don't know what the fuck it is. It's some sort of fluffy mousse shit that they put in it, and it kind of gives the whole thing this like nougat. Wait, that's what nougat is? That fluffy shit? That's what that is? But it's basically just a little ball of sugar, which I understand all of these are just sugar, but when I'm eating the Three Musketeers, I'm just very aware that I'm just eating sugar covered in sugar. Like, it's just sweet. It's sweet. It's got that nougat shit that I just don't like. I just don't like the taste of it. It's not terrible. It's not the worst thing I've ever had. But, I mean, I personally would rather have a Hershey bar. I would rather have a regular just Hershey bar than that, personally. We got the Three Musketeer. You know what? It's kind of like a Milky Way to me. I'm putting it on the same level as a Milky Way, only, which one's better, a Milky Way or a Three Musketeer? I think the Three Musketeer was a little better. I think the Three Musketeer is better than the Milky Way. List is backwards. Shit. Can't wait to see where you put Payday. Payday is not on this list because it's not a chocolate bar, it's a peanut bar. But when I was a kid, I used to love Paydays. But it is not on this list. This is only for chocolate bars. Chocolate bars only. Nothing else is welcome. All right, let's see what we have. Okay. Next, we have Jack's favorite. A Toblerone. The list is candy bars. Well, I said chocolate bars. But, it's Jack's favorite, everybody. A fucking Toblerone. Which is probably the gayest candy bar. I don't know why, it's just a gay candy bar. But let's check it out, man. It's milk chocolate with honey and almond nougat. Honey. Gay as fuck. The triangle packaging, yeah, it's just kind of gay. Those are good as fuck, but Jack overhypes them. You know what? He gave me the dark chocolate one, which I thought was pretty good. I don't think I liked it as much as he did, but this is just a regular one. Let's try it out. I've never had one. Neither have I. This is my first time. I had the dark chocolate one. I thought it was aight. The dark one is the best candy bar ever. All right, calm down. All right, let's see. Like, here's my problem with the Toblerone. Like, what do they think they're doing? Like, what is this? Why are you trying to be so different? You know? Damn. So, I like the texture of it. I like that it's got more of like a bite to it. It's just really sweet, man. It's really sweet. It's sweeter than the other. This is sweeter than some of the other shit I've had, and I think it's because maybe they use sugar and honey. Although I will say, I like that honey taste you get in it. It does make it a little bit more interesting. I like the almonds. Which they do, just the darker chocolate version where they tone the sweetness down, that's good. This is just a little too sweet for my taste. Everything else, it's pretty good. It's just a little too sweet for my taste, man. They could have made the chocolate like a little bit darker. They could have maybe just put in less sugar or honey, whatever it is. This is A tier. I don't know about... No, it's not an A tier for me. I give the Toblerone B tier. This is a packed B tier. And I'm going to put the Toblerone. I'm going to put it. Is it better than a Butterfinger? It's definitely better than the Baby Ruth. It's definitely better than the Baby Ruth. Is it better than the Butterfinger? I think not. I think not. I don't think Butterfinger is S tier. All right, well, that's psychotic. Butterfinger's better than a Snickers, bro, and a Kit Kat? No. But I'm going to say Toblerone is better than a Baby Ruth, but not as good as a Butterfinger, and I think it belongs right there in the B tier. Right there in the B tier. Try orange chocolate. Ooh, that sounds interesting. All right, what do we got next? But yeah, it's pretty good. All right, so this is something I thought looked interesting, and I'm like, oh, hold on. Actually, I feel like there's a more known one we can get before that one. I don't know, I'm really looking. All right, next, we have a Take 5 bar. Next, we have a Take 5 bar. I remember fucking with these. I remember fucking with a Take 5 bar. I remember these being pretty damn good. It's, check this out. It's pretzel, caramel, peanut butter, peanuts, and chocolate. When I see pretzel and peanut butter, you're going in a good direction. I think this is the first one I've had so far that has peanut butter in it. Isn't it? I don't think any of these other candies have had peanut butter. It's kind of weird. Chocolate and peanut butter go together so well. It's weird. It seems like more of these would have that. Butterfinger says, oh, does it? Does it? Is that what the orange shit is? But let's check out the Take 5 bar. Check it out. You're about to eat my favorite candy bar. I don't want to let you down, man. I remember liking these. Oh, man. Yeah. It's the first one I've bitten into where I can hear the crunch. I can hear the crunch in my ears. We got the peanut butter. We got the pretzel. And they're working together. The peanuts and the chocolate are doing their job too. But yeah, man. I feel like the pretzel and the peanuts take up area to where it's not so much concentrated sweetness, to where I'm not just kind of like cringing from the sweetness. That's damn good, man. It's just like I remember when I was a kid, bro. Just like I remember when I was a kid. Damn. I'm giving Take 5 S tier. It's clearly it's clearly the winner so far. So far, it's clearly the winner. Easily. For me, man, it's the pretzel and the peanut butter that takes it to that next level. But yeah, that's fucking good. That's fucking good. First, I was starting to wonder if there was going to be an S tier, but no, that's S tier. That's S tier for sure. For sure, you know? Because like as much as I liked the Kit Kat, it didn't do all that. It didn't do all that. Never tried that one. It's good. It's good. Have you had the Reese's with potato chip? No, but that sounds amazing. All right, let's see what we got next. All right, I thought this looked interesting. So, you know Ferrero Rocher? Ferrero Rocher is the people that make those little balls. They make a chocolate bar, bro. Ferrero Rocher made an effing chocolate bar. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't know that was a thing. It's 55% cocoa, dark hazelnut chocolate bar. I was like, okay. This has to be good. This has to be good. There's no way this isn't good. It has to be. Right? Right? It's a darker chocolate. It's got the hazelnut and it's Ferrero Rocher. It's just like everything Everything should lead to this being good. Everything should lead to this being good. Oh, we even got the gold because it's like a luxury. Look, I feel like I'm like Charlie. Da-da-da-da. Dun-dun-dun-dun-da-da. I got the golden fucking ticket, Grandpa. Eat your cabbage water, bitch. All right. Let's test this out. Let's test this out. I'm excited. This is one of the ones I've been more excited for. So fancy, so fancy. Now if only it would open. Oh, wow. There's even like a proper... They got like a little opening. Wow. They really... Oh, you don't just rip it, bro. I want to see what the bar looks like. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, my God. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. That's a beautiful chocolate bar. Damn. Damn. All right. Just getting a little corner. So dark. Just the way I like it. It's almost like not even fair. Because I'm such a fan of dark chocolate. And I favor it over milk chocolate. So I'm going to love this one. You know what I mean? I will say, however... I do wish I can still critique it. I can still critique it. So the dark chocolate is good. I love dark chocolate. I like that sort of bitterness. This is easily the most not sweet one I've had so far, but I like that. I don't like shit to be overly sweet. I like a little bit more balance. And I feel like this is a good dark chocolate, a quality dark chocolate. However, you know how Ferrero Rochers kind of, that texture they have when you bite into them where it's like the balls and it's almost like that lightness? I almost wish the bar had a little bit more of that. Like, I wish it had a little bit more of that Ferrero Rocher delicateness to it when you bite into it. Yeah, that truffle. I wish that was a little bit more incorporated into the bar. However, just being a dark chocolate bar... It's good. It's good. Good quality. Now the question is, where does it rank? So, I'm going to really... Oops, I didn't mean to put it in B tier. I'm really asking myself deep down, would I rather have this or a Snickers? Okay, I'll start with a Snickers. Would I rather have this or a Snickers? Me personally... Being a more dark chocolate person, you know what? It's S tier. It is S tier. I like it more than the Kit Kat too. But even being biased towards dark chocolate, I still don't think it's better than the Take 5. I still don't think it's better than the Take 5. The Take 5 with the pretzel and the peanut butter is just a more a full experience. However, the Ferrero Rocher, if you're a dark chocolate fan... Check it out. Oh my God, what was that? I don't know. Let's go peek. That was scary. And I want to get the cat out of here too. Yeah, that's funny. That's hilarious. Rogie is downstairs watching the chocolate episode of SpongeBob. If irony were made out of chocolate, my guy. If irony were made out of effing chocolate. No, that was Bree screaming. Bree was imitating the episode and she goes, chocolate! Chocolate with nuts, iconic. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. All right, now let's really look in here and see what we got. Okay. Okay, here's another one. All right. So this is one I know I've never had. I know I have never had one of these before. Oh, Hillers.
What exactly the fuck is a gay candy bar, bub? The gays don't do refined sugar or carbs. That's your area of specialty, butterball Steve.
Look, I don't sit there and categorize shit as gay or not gay, but clearly a Toblerone is a gay candy bar. I guarantee you Freddie Mercury would like demand one of these on every flat surface of his mansion. I guarantee you go into Freddie Mercury's house when he was alive, there was a Toblerone on every single flat surface. I promise you that. And no, I'm not saying the gay guy sits there and shoves the whole thing down his throat, but after a run and a workout, he might break himself off a little piece. That's all I'm saying, Hillers. You don't gotta take it personally, bub. I'm just saying, it is a gay candy bar. But I like it, you know? I thought I gave it B tier. I thought it was pretty good. Thought it was pretty good, you know? But, next. This one just never looked good to me. I don't think it has a good name. A Heath bar. A Heath. Has anyone ever eaten one of these? Has anyone ever eaten a Heath bar and lived to tell about it? Like, it's just like, it just doesn't sound good. Like Heath. Like, ooh, a Snickers, a Kit Kat, a Crunch, a Twix. Heath. I went to school with a kid named Heath. He tried to stab us. It looks like a protein bar or some shit. Bro, why are you such a hater? No, Shams, you just like all the weird candy. Sham's favorite candy is Almond Joys and Heath bars. You are a serial killer. Okay, so a Heath bar, once again, I don't think I've ever had one, is English toffee enrobed. Okay, normally, like, the candy bar is like peanuts, peanut butter, pretzel, and chocolate. Like, it just lists it off. This one is like English toffee enrobed in rich chocolate coating. Steven, in your defense, Indiana is pretty far from England. Yeah, like, my Indiana palate cannot handle the sophistication of a Heath bar. Let me try it. Never heard of it? You've never heard of it? I've heard of a Heath bar, but it always was just kind of like this is like the forgotten child of the chocolate bar family. But let's see if it's for good reason. You know? Maybe it's good. Maybe we've been judging it all wrong. Oh, honey. Oh, I'm just swallowing it like a pill. Please, it's still candy. Get the fuck out of here. Erotic diarrhea. Look, here's the thing. Erotic diarrhea. I'm not a big sweet person. So if something is like overly sweet and not good, it really is like, it's like you just put like sugar in my mouth. I mean, it's it's like just eating a raw ingredient like mayonnaise. It's like, yeah, it's gross. It's gross. White chocolate? No. It's like the shit in the middle. You know what it is? It's the fucking toffee. The toffee in the middle kind of has like the texture or the consistency. It's like kind of like chewing on glass, where it's like super, which is cool. I like, different textures and interesting textures. But it's just like crystallized sugar covered in chocolate. And it's just over the top fucking sweet. Way too sweet. It's like sugar rock candy covered with chocolate. And it doesn't look good, so okay, fine, I agree with your expression. I kept going back and forth. I was like, do I just want to spit this in the cup? Do I really want to swallow this? I'm going to have to swallow a bunch of candy anyway. I did it anyway though. But from now on, if I don't like it, I'm spitting it out because I don't know how much more chocolate I can handle. We're going to have to pace ourselves. Shards of diabetes glass. Yeah, That was not good. That was not good. I'm going to give the Heath bar... God. I'm going to give it bottom of the D tier. Well, oh man, I don't even know. I'm giving it F tier. I'm giving it F tier. Because that was the first one I really wanted to spit out. And I'll say it's better than the Almond Joy and the Mound, but not good, bro. Let Jack try it. Jack, come in here and try the Heath bar. I want to see what Jack... Look, to show you that it ain't just me, man, we'll have Jack try the Heath bar. I don't know if he's ever had one either. This was my first time having a Heath bar. This was my first time. I don't know if Jack's here. I don't know where he's at. I don't see him in the chat. Lived up to the name? Yeah. Yeah, it's just like this, I don't like... You know what it is? I don't like toffee. Jack just said, nah. What a sport. I honestly may go grab one now. Yeah, erotic diarrhea. So Jack's not a sport. You go get one and tell me what you think. The holy trinity of shit chocolate bars. Yeah, the Heath bar, the Almond Joy, and the Mound. The three horsemen of death. Of absolute death. I'm honestly curious what even is toffee. You know what? Maybe that'll help me come to an understanding. What is toffee? Whatever it is, I don't like it. Toffee... is a kind of firm or hard candy that softens when sucked or chewed. Oh, did I eat it wrong? Was I supposed to suck it? Made by boiling together sugar, butter, and often ingredients or flavorings added. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's like a hard candy that you're supposed to suck on. Yeah. You didn't ask me to rate any except the one that tasted like dog. No, I got two of every candy. Sounds like it would be good, honestly. You know what? You might like it. You might like it. I might just be weird when it comes to candy, man. I might be the weird one. I might be the weird one. But let's see what we got next. Oh shit, that one's slipping out, man. That one's slipping out. All right. I know there's another more known one. Oh, I think I see it. Okay. We have a Fifth Avenue bar. We have a Fifth Avenue bar. Has anyone heard of this? It sounded very vaguely familiar to me. No idea. Nobody's heard of this? Nope. No? Really? Nobody had... I thought this was like a more popular one. I was just like, a Fifth Avenue bar. I've heard of that before. Nobody's heard of it. Holy shit. Heard of it, never had it. I might be... So am I about to be the first human that's ever eaten one of these? That's an old school one. I picture like some 90-year-old being like, oh, Fifth Avenue bar. Who makes it? I would not be surprised at all if it was just one of the big... If it was like Hershey's or some shit. Who makes Fifth Avenue candy bars? Hershey's. It's Hershey's. Of course. Fucking of course it's Hershey's, man. They got the stranglehold on the fucking candy bar world.
Heath may have tried to stab you all, but you tried to strangle a kid on the bus once, remember? I bet he hasn't forgotten. I really think you should look him up and finally apologize, my guy.
He's probably in like a psych ward now or something because of it, Hillers. It's possible. It's possible. But the Fifth Avenue is it says crunchy peanut butter in a rich chocolate coating. Okay. How could that go wrong? Crunchy peanut butter in a rich chocolate coating. That sounds decent. That sounds decent, man. Not very many of these have peanut butter, so I feel like the ones that do have peanut butters, you know, kind of stand out a little bit more. But let's try it. Okay. So it's kind of like that, like, you know what it reminds me of? I feel like Butterfingers like stole their. Wait, what came out first? Hershey's or Butterfinger or Fifth Avenue? Butterfinger debut date. So Butterfingers came out in 1923. Fifth Avenue. And a Fifth Avenue came out in 1908. Wait. Oh, 1936. So no, the Butterfinger came out first. So I feel like they kind of copied the Butterfinger. It kind of tastes like one, only not as good, in my opinion. Not bad, actually. It's actually not bad. I would give it it's a little too much peanut butter, in my opinion, where it's almost like instantly, as soon as you take a bite, you need to like drink a gallon of water. But it's not bad. It's not terrible. I would give it, you know what? I would give it C tier, because I don't think it's as good as Hershey Almonds. I don't think it's as good as Hershey Almonds. But, I do think it's better than a regular Hershey bar. I do. And I will die on that grave. Maybe the boomers had it right on candy bars. Well, yeah. So far, it's kind of looking. Well, I don't know. Take 5. Is that a boomer bar? A boomer bar. All right. Let's see what we have next. All right. Okay. Next we have a Mars bar. I've heard of this too. Has anyone here actually eaten one of these? This looks like a boomer bar too, doesn't it? A Mars bar. Isn't this a boomer bar? I'm pretty sure it is. I've never heard of it. There's another boomer bar. Keep the boomer bars together. Mars bar. Where have I heard of this at? What the hell? Obviously. No, Sebastian. Everyone in the chat is saying they've never had it. Milky Way bar. Come on. It's a Milky Way, basically. No. Brit here. Oh, is this like a British? Oh, this is like a British bar? Looks very boomery. It does. It does. Let's try it. Yeah. I spit it out, not because it's disgusting, but because the chocolate's starting to kind of add up. Bite a bigger bite. Come on, bro, I have to eat 28 of them, bro. What am I mean, what do you think? I'm like a sugar crackhead or something? I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. But, yeah, that's a Milky Way. Actually, that's a Milky Way with a little bit better of a balance. Steven, you need a salt cleanser like chips or cheese. You know what? Let me cleanse my mouth. You are correct. I'm going to go get some like plain Lay's and bring it up here to cleanse my palate a little bit, man. His stomach is full of chocolate and bad gas right now. Not gas yet, but it's starting. The sugar is starting to add up. I'm going to go get some Lay's. I got my chips. Cleansing my palate. Oh, it's nice getting something salty. All right. That's the best salts cleanser. Good call. All right. Let's see what we got next. Whew. I'm starting to get the chocolate sweats. Starting to get the chocolate sweats. All right. Let's see what we got now. All right. Now we're getting to the interesting ones. Now we're getting to the interesting ones. We're getting to the different ones. I just saw one that... Okay, here it is. Oh, no, that's Fifth Avenue. Ah, here we go. Now we have a... Whatchamacallit? Oh, yeah, a whatchamacallit. We have a whatchamacallit, which, that's just fun. I mean, come on, man. That's just fun. That's just a fun name. It's a fun packaging. It's like the opposite of a boomer bar. Look how fun that is. The colors. You know, it's chocolate. Ooh, okay, this is what I like to see. It's chocolate with peanut flavored crisps and caramel. If you can get crisps in your bar, like a crunch bar, it's always going to elevate it. That's never... Putting a crisp in your bar is never the wrong solution. You know what I mean? It's never the wrong choice to put a crisp in your bar. Let's test it out. Steven said he's going to have a six-pack by summer 2023, guys. Yeah. Why you got to bring that up? But here we have it. It's an interesting looking texture. You know, makes it look a little bit more homemade when it's not all smooth and shit. Let's try it. Oh! That's fucking good, bruh. That's fucking good. It's very... Like, let me show you something right now. Like, they don't just give you, like, a little layer of crisps. They, like, pack that shit. Like, it is just full of... It is crisps just covered in chocolate. So it makes it, like, light. It makes it less dense. There's not, like, a goop. A sweet goop. Wow. That's really good. That's really good. I've had them before. I was fairly certain I was going to like it. But damn. Okay, I'll say it, man. I'll say what needs to be said. I'm giving that S tier. I'm giving a whatchamacallit S tier. I'm gonna put it ahead of the Ferrero Rocher and behind the Take 5. It's not. I think I slightly prefer the Take 5 because of the pretzel, but the whatchamacallit is right up there with it, man. It's right up there with the big boys. It's right up there with the big boys. All right. My mom loves these. She'll be so proud of you. I just want to make your mom proud. Oblivious troll. Did you get a Wonka bar? I didn't see a Wonka bar. Is that really a thing? What's a Wonka bar? What's in it? I think a whatchamacallit is like the closest to like a Wonka-ish thing I got. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see what we have next. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Okay. So now we're really getting to the weird ones. Now we're really getting to the stranger ones that I think for the rest of them, most of you guys probably haven't had most of these. So next we have it's called a Wired bar. It's by a company called Moody Bars, and they make a bunch of different interesting chocolate shit. And this is It's called Wired, and it is milk chocolate with iced caramel latte filling. So it is milk chocolate with a iced caramel latte filling. Is this sponsored? No, dude. No, nothing here is sponsored. El Promo? Do you guys really think I'm sponsored by these guys? It sounds very sweet. You know what? If I take a bite and I'm like, all right, that's the best thing I've ever had, then maybe you can call me out on that. That one's completely new to me. Well, let's test it out. You're not sneaky, Steve. Dude, I tried sneaking that promo in there. I can't believe it didn't work, man. He sold out, you guys. I'm sorry. I let the team down. All right. There we go. We can get to the filling. All right. Let's be real. Ain't nobody on the fucking planet gonna bite into that and say, oh yes, that is iced caramel latte filling. It tastes like a caramel filling. It kind of tastes like a Milky Way, but definitely better. It's like a Milky Way, but instead of just like filling it with way too much of the bullshit, they just kind of put a little trace of it. Other than that, it's not bad. It's just disappointing considering what, iced caramel latte. It's like I was expecting more of like a coffee taste. You know what I mean? Maybe more something interesting, but it's just like, dude, this is milk chocolate and caramel. This is milk chocolate and caramel. I do want to punish them a little bit for being a little misleading. But I'm just going to be real. And I'm just going to give it C tier. I would rather eat a Hershey bar because at least a Hershey bar knows what the fuck it is. At least a Hershey bar knows what the fuck it is. But that's C tier. It's like what? Like, all right, let's see what we got next. All right, next we got... This is called a slime bar. This is milk chocolate. It's a milk chocolate bar with gooey apple filling. A milk chocolate bar with a gooey apple filling. Apple? A gooey apple filling? And it's green. So I don't know if that's supposed to mean like it's green apple. But let's check it out. This is Amber's Green Goo Bar. Automatic S for creativity. Creativity. But you know what though? If I bite into it and it just tastes like the last one, how much, then they're a liar. Stephen Quire just pulled out of the deal. Yeah, I'm sorry. What the fuck? It just fell right. That was weird. Wait, it did that. I want to get to the center of it because I want to make sure I get the goo. Oh, man. So it looks like toothpaste. It kind of looks like toothpaste. It's like... Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look appetizing. I'll be honest. I don't want to bite into my chocolate bar and see a green goo. But if it really is a delicious apple filling, that just... Maybe it'll work. Let's find out. Whoa. Okay. I'll give them credit. It was like an apple filling. You know what I mean? But it's an apple fill. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like if you took a chocolate bar and you injected it with like melted green apple Laffy Taffy. if you took some sort of like green apple, like taffy or fruit candy, and you melted it, and then you like injected it into a chocolate bar, which I don't know about you, but that's not my thing. Yes, like a green apple Jolly Rancher injected into a chocolate bar. It just doesn't work. That's exactly what it was. Well, I'll tell you right now, that doesn't work. I give them credit. They actually did what they said they were going to do. You know what I mean? It actually, it's not just complete bullshit like that other one. However, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It kind of made me a little, like I kind of wish I didn't swallow it, to be honest. Yeah. Who would have thought that melted Jolly Ranchers and a chocolate bar isn't good? That's shocking. But what's even more shocking is it's still better than a fucking Almond Joy or a Mound or a Heath bar, in my opinion. I'm going to put it on the D tier. I'm going to put it on the D. Steven doesn't spit, guys. He swallowed. I'm going to start spitting. From now on, if I don't like it, I'm spitting it in my cup. My stomach can only take so much of this bullshit. Heath bar is fire. What the fuck you on? Oh my god. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, man. You said that last time, brother. Okay, now I really will spit it out. Now I really will. No, that Heath bar was not I wanted to catch it on fire. Where's a Mr. Good bar? I did not see a Mr. Good. Out of all the places I went, I never came into contact with a Mr. Good bar. All right, next we have, oh no, it's that same company, the Moody Bars. They have one, but this one is going to be different. This is called Celebrate. And it is white chocolate, vanilla cupcake, and sprinkles. Let me tell you right now, white chocolate is not my thing, but I feel like at least one white chocolate bar should be on the list. So this is going to be this is the one I'm going to love. Watch. Now, I probably won't love this because I'm not a white chocolate person, but let's see. So a birthday cake chocolate bar. Yeah, it's a vanilla cupcake with sprinkle chocolate bar. It's a vanilla cupcake with sprinkles, basically, in chocolate bar form. Let's see how that works out. Let's see how that panned out for him, bub. Let's see how that panned out. All right. So I like the way it's segmented. A little segmented bar. I like it when they do that. God, this just looks like a brick of sugar. Okay, so that's what I thought. It tastes like a candle. It tastes like the fucking Hershey's cookies and cream bar. No, once again, ain't nobody biting into that and being like, that is vanilla cupcake with sprinkles. They would probably say that's a cookies and cream Hershey bar, is what they would guess. And I would say that they're right. Why have you eaten a candle in the past? Well, let me reiterate. You know when you go to the store and you smell like the vanilla cake or the vanilla cupcake candles? That smells exactly how that tastes. Oops. That smells exactly how that tastes. I'm going to give it D tier. I think it's... What's worse? The slime bar? You know what? I'm going to say it's a little bit better than the slime bar, but still D tier. Still D tier. Not as repulsive to me as the Heath bar or either of the coconut bars. Still not as repulsive to me. How is Toblerone B? What do you think it should be higher or lower? Because it was just okay. It was okay, man. It was aight. You know? It wasn't nothing special. Let's see what we have next. Alright. So I'm going to try this one next. This is the one I've low-key been most excited for. This is the one I've been low-key most excited for. And I'm like, man, I hope this is good. I want this to be good so much. So badly I want this to be good, my guy. Oh, I forgot to rank the Mars bar. I give the Mars bar... Oops. Bottom of the C tier. Super mid. Did I forget to put any other one on here? No? Okay, good. We have a Hammond's, which I don't know if anyone else has had a Hammond's bar, but I have it. A Hammond's bar, and it's called Midnight Snack. It is... Listen to this. Listen to what's in this. It's called Midnight Snack. It's just this black bar, and it says milk chocolate with pretzel, cookie, peanut brittle, mallow, and cereal. Come on, bro. That sounds pretty fucking good, man. There's shit going... There's some jelly in this donut, baby. There's some jelly in this donut. That sounds like an awful lot. Well, let's see if it works, man. What kind of cereal? I'm assuming they mean... like Rice Krispie cereal is what I'm assuming they mean when they say cereal. They probably just can't put Rice Krispies. You know what I mean? But I feel like it doesn't need the cereal. We'll find out. What if I bite into it and there's just like a big, one of those corn pops in it? There's just Lucky Charm marshmallows in it. Kashi waffle. All right. So we have this big boy right here. Let's break it down the middle. Let's see if we can just get a segment of it. Check it out. See if we can see. So, I mean, it says it has all that stuff in it, but it looks pretty solid. I see little pieces of shit, but it looks pretty solid chocolate, but maybe it's just all that color. Let's see. All right. Good. That's good. I like it. It almost kind of reminds me of a whatchamacallit, only less of the cereal and a little bit more of the chocolate. It's kind of weird. From the list of shit they have on it, I was expecting a little bit more complexity, you know? It's a little bit sweeter than what I thought it was going to be. It's like, you know, real sweet. However, not bad. Not bad. I think that's pretty damn good, actually. I think that's pretty damn good. I would give it... You know what? I'll be completely honest. It's not better than a Snickers. I'm going to give it top of the B tier. It's better than a Crunch Bar. It's got more going on than a Crunch Bar. But I still wouldn't prefer it over a Kit Kat or a Snickers. I wouldn't. You know what? I don't think any of these weird bars... I don't think any of them might beat the known names, man. You know? It just kind of shows sometimes the classics are the way to go. Have you done a beer tier list? I feel like we have. Is there not a 100 grand bar? No, dude. Thank God. Not that I have anything against a 100 grand bar, but dude, I'm not gonna lie. I have 5 more chocolates left, and I'm really glad. Like I'm getting the chocolate sweats, shaking a little bit, but we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. All right, let's see what we have next. All right, we got another interesting one. All right, next we have another Hammond's bar. So this, you've been nibbling. Yeah, but man, like I'm not a big candy eater, bro. This is a lot for me. We have a Hammond's Raspberry Habanero. So this one's for the rodeo, man. This is, how much is Hammond's paying you? A Hammond's Raspberry Habanero. It says dark chocolate with raspberry and chili flakes. This could really go either way. Let's find out. Have you had Tabasco chocolate? It's actually pretty good. I haven't. All right. So habanero. I thought this was a mainstream candy tier list. Well, I did. I did like all the mainstream ones. I just wanted to throw in some different ones too, just to see how they compared. But here we have it, the raspberry habanero. It's raspberry filling with chili flakes. Let's try it. Where's the heat? Where's the spice? Where's the adventure? They had no balls when they made that bar. They had no balls. They could have really spiced it up, man, made it interesting, but, you know, I kind of taste the habanero. I can taste it, but it's like they took any little bit of heat out. Like, there's no heat in that. The raspberry filling is okay. It's whatever. It's not my thing. Raspberry filling and chocolate is not my my go-to. But for what that is, God, I'm disappointed. I almost want to punish them for not being spicy when they're sitting there saying they're raspberry habanero chili flake, blah, blah, blah. And someone like me, who I'm kind of sensitive to heat. Like, I'm not even that, you know, I'm not like a chili head or nothing. And to me, it's just like, God, you could have put a little bit of heat in it, man. You know, put it behind Almond Joy. Shit, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. I didn't hate it. It's just kind of, you know what? It's mid. I'm putting it at the C tier. Putting it at the C tier. It just kind of, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm a disappointed father right now. I feel like I'm a disappointed father. I don't know. Let me cleanse my palate. All right. Let's see what we got next. Okay. Shams is so hurt. Dude, he's hurt over a fucking... Alright, you know what? Shams getting butthurt over the Almond Joy is weirder than Pace getting butthurt over Until Dawn. At least Until Dawn, I can see it. An Almond Joy? A fucking Almond Joy, my guy? But next we have... It's not my favorite, but it ain't F tier. Amen. You know what? Maybe ask me 50 years from now. Maybe I'll change my mind. Next, we have Hammond's Chicken and Waffles. Hammond's Chicken and Waffles. So this, okay, going into it, I didn't think any of them would be putrid. This is the one where I'm kind of like, how do you incorporate chicken into a chocolate bar? It says chicken and waffles milk chocolate with maple syrup. What the fuck is chicken and waffles chocolate? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Shams acts like he birthed an Almond Joy. It's just, they're not. Shams, I went in open-minded. I wanted to defend you, but after taking a bite of it, I can't defend that. I can't defend that. But let's check out the chicken and waffle bar. This is one of the ones I've been maybe the most curious about. I just want to see how you incorporate chicken into chocolate. Ooh. I got a weird whiff. I smell the chicken. Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people, won't you listen to me? I just had a chocolate. No ordinary chocolate. A chocolate filled with fucking chicken. Hey, man, you've got to try this chocolate. No, I'm just kidding. It's, God, what do I think of that? I don't know. I'm borderline, like, weirded out. I mean, is it that good? Okay, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about it. I can like taste. It's like they like crushed up like chicken skin and put it in it. Like I'm getting the chicken skin. I'm getting the chicken skin and I'm getting the maple syrup. So I'm happy that it at least delivered on what it promised. And I actually didn't hate the bite I took. I actually thought it was okay. But then when you swallow it and you kind of get the maple chicken aftertaste and you're kind of staring at the bar, you're like, I could not imagine in any lifetime sitting there and just eating that. Like, there's just no fucking way. There's no way. It's not bad. And I think it's worth trying and taking a bite of. But there ain't no way I could sit there and just eat that. There's no, it's too strange. It's too strange. The chicken and the maple, little too strange, but not bad. Not bad. I would recommend trying it. Just, it ain't gonna be, I ain't gonna be sitting there snacking on it while I'm watching a movie. I ain't gonna be sitting there snacking on it while watching a movie, my guy. I'm going to give it... Alright, let's be honest with myself. You know what? Fuck, I'm putting it on the B tier. I don't think... I would rather have a Hershey's with almonds, I think. Just because it's less disturbing. But I'm giving it the bottom of the B tier. Because honestly, I think it's better than a Fifth Avenue and a regular Hershey's and a Mars bar. I think it's better than these. It's almost a C tier. It's like caught in between being a C and a B. But ultimately, I'm going to give it the bottom of the B tier. I'm going to give it the bottom of the B tier. It's interesting. And I give it points for actually delivering on what it promised. You know? I'm all about that. I like that. See what we have next. All right. All right, so this seems like another like weird British boomer bar. We have 3 bars left, by the way. 3 more. Thank fucking God. I'm so tired of eating chocolate. I want a steak. I want to eat a fucking steak right now. But we have a Skor bar. I think that's how you pronounce that. Skor. S-K-O-R. Never heard of it before. But it sounds interesting. It's, oh man, it's toffee. It's toffee. I don't like toffee. It's a one more Skor Arthur bar. I always seen these, never tried them though. It says it's crisp butter toffee and chocolate candy. I thought it even kind of looked like a Heath bar. So is this going to be like a Heath bar type of deal? Where it's like got that glass toffee shit in it? Isn't it like better? Is it like a better Heath? We'll find out. Hopefully. Alright. Let's try it. Okay. It's a Heath bar. It's a Heath bar. It's got that fucking same, that toffee shit. Who likes toffee? It's made by Hershey. I can't stand that toffee shit, man. Jack, do you like toffee in your chocolate bars like that? I like toffee. God, I don't. It ruins it. You put toffee in something, it's like, oh, you just ruined it. You just fucking ruined it. spit out. I spit it out. I just did not want to sit there and chew that toffee. I'm giving.
See, I like toffee, but I don't know if I've had like that like fake candy bar toffee. Let me try it.
Okay.
Now that I've eaten real food, I'm down to try a fake toffee bar.
It's just
Cause like I used to work at this restaurant and we would make sticky toffee pudding, which is basically like toffee cake.
Yeah.
And it was delicious.
Yeah.
It was freaking delicious. So like I'm sure that if you do it right, it's good, but in a candy bar, it's probably no good.
Got it like disappeared in this bag. I even know what it looks. It's a black bar. Where the hell did it go?
Did you eat the ramen? No, I didn't. Out of principle.
Eat the what?
I didn't eat the ramen out of principle.
Yo.
Just one more score, Stephen, and we will have enough money to leave. All these candy bars have the US Army, the Native Americans and the Pinkertons at each other's throats. We take a box of Crunch Bars and slip away. The poetry of it all.
Candy, right?
Just one more score.
Just one more score. Well, there it is. Jesus Christ.
So this one just tastes like a Heath bar.
It's like a Heath bar. Like if you take a bite of that, you took a bite of a Heath bar.
I remember our mom used to really like Heath bars. But
if you like toffee, I guess.
you know, our mother has atrocious taste.
Yeah.
You don't like this?
No.
It's
I don't like toffee.
It's delicious.
You
What
probably
do you mean?
you would like the Heath bar then.
Dude, it's basically the best way to describe toffee. It's like caramel brittle.
Yeah.
It's freaking delicious. See, what I hate is the bars that have the gooey.
Oh.
Any bar that's just ooey,
Milky
gooey.
Way.
Like,
Milky Way.
Like, I had never had like a Baby Ruth, but I will say something I kind of respected about that is just like, well, they put peanuts in it.
The Baby Ruth
It's
is
like,
okay.
It's like, for me,
Yeah.
I need some kind of texture. You know what I mean? I feel like that's why I like Butterfinger so much, because the Butterfinger not only has the classic peanut butter chocolate, but the texture is super unique and interesting. And even if it does get stuck in your teeth, it's still worth it.
Well, here, try the chicken and waffles now. Tell me what you think of that.
I like that.
You like that?
I didn't know that I liked Heath bars.
See,
that's good.
The Heath bar and that one, I was instantly like,
Butterfinger's good, but it's sticky. See, like, I guess, like...
Sticky?
I literally can just get the Butterfinger out of my teeth with my fingernail so fast.
No.
I've never even thought about it like that. It's totally worth it.
So now he's going to try the chicken and waffles. Let's see what you think about that.
It's really good.
That's not bad, is it?
It's.
I knew you would love that. That's why I wanted you to try that one.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I knew you would like
It's
that one.
phenomenal. That's incredibly good.
Yeah.
Incredibly good.
Wait, here, try this one too. Midnight snack. This is the pretzel cookie peanut butter.
Dude, that chicken and waffles one is really good.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
That one.
It really it tastes like chicken and waffles.
That's what I said. I was like, you know what? Even though it's like I don't love it and I couldn't sit there and just eat it, I give them props for actually tasting like chicken and waffles.
They were trying too hard with this one.
You think so?
They tried too hard with that one.
I feel like
if they would,
I expected more out of that one.
If they would have, like, okay, here's what I'll say about that weird one with the cereal and shit. They got the salt ratio right.
Yeah.
But they tried to do too much at once, and it kind of fell on its face because you can't really, no one element jumps out to you. You're not like, oh, that's marshmallow, or that's pretzel, or like, you take a bite and you're just like, that's a good salty chocolate bar.
Try the slime bar now.
Slime?
It's apple filling. It's a chocolate bar with apple filling.
What?
Yes. Try it.
Ah, man.
Try the goo.
Whoever made this needs to be in jail.
I gave it D tier. I was like, you know what? As fucked up as it is, I still would rather eat that over an Almond Joy. I swear. I would rather eat the goo bar than an almond.
I think Shams thinks we're fucking with him, but dude, whatever weird shit they put in that coconut mix, and I love.
Wait,
coconut.
you hate him too?
I love coconut.
Yeah, I like coconut.
Bro,
I like coconut.
I love coconut so much.
Yeah.
But whatever that trash
that
is,
goo,
they fucked it up.
Yeah.
I think it's they mix high fructose corn syrup and soybean oil, hydrolyzed soybean oil, and some maltodextrin.
It's wrong.
I don't know what the fuck.
Try this one. It's raspberry habanero.
I heard you say that this bar had no balls.
It disappointed me. It was like, where's the heat? Where's the habanero? Where's the chili flakes? I don't know if it was the bite I got. I just got.
I took a maximum filling jelly bite, and it tastes like a regular chocolate bar.
Yeah. With a little bit of jelly in the middle.
The jelly had no flavor on my end.
Yeah, oh yeah, even the jelly's disappointing.
The bitterness of the chocolate completely overwhelmed whatever they were trying to go for there.
Yeah.
I would prefer just a regular Hershey's bar over that one.
Have you ever had a whatchamacallit?
No. What's this one?
A whatchamacallit.
You've never had a
whatchamacallit?
Chocolate peanut flavored crisps and caramel?
Try that one, man. Try that one. It's like a fucking chocolate covered Rice Krispie treat.
Bro.
That is S tier.
How have I never had this before?
I don't know. I love those things.
This is a fucking easy S tier.
Easy S tier.
Wait, what?
Yes. It's so light.
It's better than a Reese cup. Way better.
Yeah.
This is way better than a Reese cup.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Whatchamacallits are fucking delicious.
How have I never had one of these?
I don't know. We've had them. They've been in our little candy drawer.
That's the best candy bar I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, it's fucking delicious.
Sham said, "Damn, bro, I need to try it." Nah, you like the weird ones. You probably wouldn't like it, Shams. You should stay far away from it. That's delicious, though. I have another candy bar on my desk you should try.
Oh, yeah, what's that? I was just thinking, I want more chocolate.
I have dark chocolate peanut butter wafer Little Secrets. It's kind of similar to the one that you just gave me, except it's dark chocolate. It's wafer, peanut butter layers, and dark chocolate. It's a Little Secret bar. What do you think about that one? Is it better than whatchamacallit after eating it right after?
It's not better than a whatchamacallit?
It's not better, but it's good.
I like it because it's the darker chocolate. It's not filled with a sweet goo. So it's not it's this sweet sugar gangbang going on in my mouth.
Have you guys tried Trader Joe's snacks? I used to buy the whole dark chocolate candy bars with the hazelnuts. You know, it was just a whole grid of hazelnuts and dark chocolate. That's my Trader Joe's go-to. But they sell those at Aldi too.
Tell me what you think about the Ferrero Rocher bar.
I might have had this one before. Yeah, the Ferrero Rocher bar is really good, but like you said, it's kind of disappointing compared to their traditional candies. Their round truffle things.
The truffles are definitely better.
Well, yeah, because they have a whole hazelnut in them.
Yeah.
For me, I like whole nuts.
Yeah.
In the
mouth.
In my mouth, whole nuts.
Here, since I only have 2 more left, and they're some of the more interesting ones to try them.
Trader Joe's sunflower butter cups are so bomb. Dude, are you talking about Justin cups? I used to buy the Justin cups.
Justin
Those are
cups.
the fancy Trader Joe's ones.
This is soda pop, cola flavored milk chocolate with fizzy popping candy. So this is yes. This one is it's the same people that made the chicken and waffles.
Okay.
That you loved. But they also made the habanero that wasn't good.
Wait, what is this one again? Cola is Coca-Cola flavored chocolate.
Yes.
With fizzy popping candy.
That could be genius.
So it is a Coca-Cola flavored chocolate bar.
That could be genius.
With Pop Rocks.
This could work.
I really, really am curious about that.
That could work.
It's Coca-Cola flavored?
That's what it says, but
That's weird.
you never know.
This might be the most interesting sounding chocolate bar I've ever heard of.
Smell it. It smells like fucking Coke. Wow.
There's something really wrong about this. Like, you don't want to spit it out or like, but something is very wrong.
Okay. You know what I think of? On Jurassic Park, when the Jeff Goldblum character goes, your scientists were so fixated on whether they could or couldn't, they didn't stop to think of whether they should.
Yes.
It's like...
It is a Jeff Goldblum Jurassic Park moment.
Yeah, it's like, whether you could or you couldn't isn't the question. It's, should you do this?
Like,
And no.
I feel like this is like the batch of Willy Wonka's candy that he didn't release to the public.
Well, that's what Slugworth is putting out. And he's trying to be Willy Wonka by putting out this, and everyone's just like, no,
like
bro,
the Oompa Loompas, they tried this recipe and they're like, nah, don't give this one to the kids.
Yeah.
Don't give this one to the kids. Like, it's just a bad I don't think you could make it good. Like, they did it in such a creative way. Hats off to them with whatever they did to make this chocolate. But, like, chocolate and Coca-Cola just simply doesn't belong together.
I'll say it. It's still better than the Almond Joy. Is it not? Take another bite of that
You're just
Almond Joy.
fucking with shams now. You're just fucking with... No, I'm just... No, you're...
I
I believe you.
fucking God. I would rather eat that than an Almond Joy. I don't
It was
like that
weird, bro.
gooey.
It was
The goop.
weird, yeah.
The goop, man. All right, Bridget.
I mean, they're both nauseating after 2 bites.
Yeah.
They're both nauseating.
At least this is, like, interesting, though. You know what I
It's
mean?
creative. Yeah.
I'm going to give it D tier.
Like, it's a cool little science experiment, but not.
Is it better or worse than the apple goop?
It's better than the apple
It's
goop.
better than the apple goop?
That apple goop was fucking foul.
See, I don't even think it was foul. It
The
was just not
fact
good.
that you put that apple goop higher than the Heath bar shows how sick you are.
Dude,
you're fucking sick.
I can't do the toffee, bro.
You're sick.
The toffee grosses
no,
me out.
No, all I gotta say is, if you pick that,
You're right.
That apple,
Yeah.
that apple slime is the worst thing on the tier list. What's
Yeah.
that? What? Oh, but you put Almond Joy and Mounds behind it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's wrong too.
Well, that's also...
That's also wrong.
Wait.
The apple goo's the worst thing.
What do you think...
Can we be honest?
What do you think about the...
Okay, Mounds and Almond Joy is bad, but that apple goo thing is the worst.
What do you think about a Three Musketeers?
I hate them. I've always hated them.
Why is it so gross? Is it just like
It's
sweet...
too much sugar and like the monochromatic texture of it. The fact that what makes a
Which one's so gross?
What makes a Snicker bars halfway decent is that it has like nuts and like a cookie thing in it. The fact that Milky Way and Three Musketeers don't even try, and they just put a homogeneous goop of shit inside of their bar, just, the type of people who enjoy that bar, I'll judge you heavily. Like, if your favorite candy is Milky Way, I can't look at you the same.
It's just a ball of sugar. Bree wants to try the apple goop. Here, try it. Nothing... okay, in my opinion, nothing...
Here, take a bite of it on camera so they can see your face.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
No, they want to see your expression when you eat that delicious candy bar.
Steven's way too excited.
Steven's just like drooling.
Like a cuck.
What do you...
It was like that, like airhead liquid shit.
That's what I said. It's like they melted like a Jolly Rancher and put it in the middle of the chocolate
it would have
bar.
tasted better if it was a Jolly Rancher, dude.
So is that not it for you?
Yeah.
Okay, now try the chicken and waffles.
Yes. This is the one I was excited for. There's only tiny little nibbles, so...
Well, I mean, I didn't take a big
Wow.
bite of anything. I know, right?
La Galliena said, I'm pretty sure if Milky Way was Italian, Jack would love that shit like crazy. What?
Not very good.
You don't like the chicken and waffles either?
No.
See,
That one was good.
I appreciated it for what it was, but I'm just like, I could not sit there and just eat that while like watching a movie. You know what I mean?
It's like fake bacon.
You know, I hate to say it, Bree, but really the best bars have been like the Take 5 and the whatchamacallit and the Ferrero Rocher.
Not the $7 ones?
No. Well, here, you know what? Try the...
Ooh, yes,
try the Midnight Snack. I think you'll like that one. You'll like that one.
That one's such a scam.
Yeah, but after trying the apple one, that'll probably be delicious.
That's just the most mid candy bar I've ever had.
It is a little disappointing considering the shit...
It has
marshmallow.
pretzel, cookie, where's my fingers? Peanut brittle. And a couple other things.
It has confetti, Apple Jacks. There are Oompa Loompas inside of this chocolate bar, but you can't taste any of them.
Slim Jim.
But like a Crunch Bar has more going on.
Like, it does. A Crunch Bar does have more going on.
But the taste, though?
It's good.
But the taste, though?
Yeah, it's good. It's just...
Can you time out Zerks real quick?
Yeah. The dead pixel still... Hey, man. Hey, we moved on.
No, you don't have to time out. You don't have to time out.
Well, we kind of moved on past that, and he's still kind of hammering it, but that's okay.
Oh, that's good.
I want to see... I'm willing to put myself in this position, see if I'm totally tripping. Because it might just be me. This might be a biased list, but I want to have Bree try this. Try this. This is a score bar.
I don't think I've ever had that.
Neither had I. I never even heard of it.
What the fuck?
It's toffee. It depends on... your enjoyment of it is whether if you like toffee, pretty much.
I mean, that's pretty decent.
Not bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just... So guys, don't take my word for it on the toffee.
I thought that one was delicious.
I just don't like toffee.
Yeah,
I just don't like toffee. But wait, we have one more. Jack, we have one more that we haven't tried, and it's interesting.
What? Dude, these are like making my stomach hurt.
How do you think I feel, bruh?
I shouldn't have eaten the goo one.
What'd you
The
think
one
of
with
the
the green
raspberry
goo.
habanero?
It tasted like nothing.
Nothing. There's
You don't
no
get the
spice.
raspberry, you don't get the habanero. It just
Yeah.
tastes like a
I
chocolate
got
bar.
a little bit of raspberry, but habanero, like the spice,
That's not
non-existent. But now for the very last one, we have a Kit Kat matcha. A Kit Kat. I think that sounds pretty
I
interesting.
don't like matcha flavored candy.
I've never had matcha flavored candy.
I hate shit like
I
that.
love matcha, and Kit Kats are fucking good, Bree.
Ow, I was poking
Kit Kats are
myself in the
fucking good. Oh, she tried the soda pop one. What do you think about that? Show me your face. Yeah. What I told Jack was, I go, it's like on Jurassic Park where he's like, just because you were so concerned with whether you could or couldn't, you didn't stop to think of whether you should. And it's just like, yeah, it's like they did it. You did it. You go, wow, you made a bar that tastes like poop. Cool. Who wants to take a bite?
And it's fizzy. Wow. Great.
Yeah.
Good
Taking
effort.
us downstairs,
A good
thank
effort,
you.
but I do
Hold on,
feel
wait a minute,
nauseous.
Bree. We have to try the matcha real quick.
Okay.
Man, I don't want to eat this one.
Oh, so gross.
Oh, no, she's okay, I'll take a bite of it.
What's so gross?
It's not bad.
No. What? Really?
It tastes like horse poop.
What?
It literally tastes how horse
Dude,
poop smells.
What?
Dude, it almost reminds me of like hay or something. Dude, Dinky would love that. That would be Dinky's favorite.
I like it.
Dinky
It
would
smell, yeah.
Dinky would give that S tier.
That's so gross.
It leaves like a grassy taste in your mouth too.
See, I like that,
Steven
though.
ate like a whole one, and he's not even phased.
I like it.
Well, you must really like matcha candy because
I love matcha.
I don't really care for it. Bree must hate it.
I
don't.
Bree
care.
really doesn't like matcha. She likes matcha if there's a shitload of like honey.
I like matcha, but that was just
You know what? I wish it was more matcha flavored.
Oh,
I'm like disappointed. I'm like
insane.
I wish it was like a little bit heavier on the matcha, honestly. But that's not bad. Damn. God, I would give that a B tier. See, no, I liked it, man. I liked it. I'll give it B tier behind a Crunch Bar. I'll put it behind the Crunch Bar. But so what it does do though, it's not like a bad aftertaste. It almost makes it. You know what it is? It's the astringency from the matcha kind of makes your mouth feeling a little like dry. You know what I mean? Because matcha can be stringent or whatever, and it can kind of make your mouth a little dry. But the flavor I really liked. You got that texture that you get from a Kit Kat with just a little bit of a matcha flavor. I like it. Well, I want to make sure there's no other ones I wanted Jack or Bree to try. Okay, so they tried the slime. I feel like they tried basically all the more interesting ones. God, what do you know what I keep getting a whiff of, Jack? Oh, I think he left. I keep getting a whiff of the chicken and waffle bar, and it's kind of creeping me out. Ugh. All right, so that is my chocolate tier list. Holy shit, bro! I want to go eat like a salad now.
Oh, we'll just go in the order that they're on here. First video we have on here is the gymnastics video.
Oh, that's a classic.
Now, I think most people can agree that this was sort of the golden era of the freakouts. What is this, 10? This is an S tier. I mean, come on.
Oh my God.
The gymnastics video.
So is this going to be the running joke?
The Pac-Man eating him.
Is this going to be the running joke? Is everything is S tier?
No.
Yeah.
Just the whole setting of that video was very unique.
Yeah.
I liked the gymnastics instructor, the leotard.
Oh, she was so nice.
Take your gay leotard.
She wasn't a good instructor. So how's this S tier?
No, this is an S tier for sure.
Oh yeah. Okay.
One of my favorite videos, spidering up the wall. We even have a spidering emote. There's an emote from this video. Yeah, it's definitely S tier.
It's terrific.
All right, the pepper spray video, the police pepper spraying video. You know, I really do like this video a lot. Yeah, I kind of agree with you guys. B tier. You know, it's like, it's not one of like the greatest.
I've never heard you speak up so much during a tier list. Normally you're just like, I don't know that one. You're all hyped up.
The fact that the police arrived on the scene, you were pepper sprayed and apprehended.
Oh yeah,
it's a B tier. Just for the whole get up of what was going on.
Yeah, police brutality. But, that was literally police brutality. B tier.
Yeah, maybe it could have been better if I like followed you out to the cop car and the cop let me film more.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was a good one. It was a good one. Pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, this next one. Gosh, this is rough. I don't know which video this is.
Oh man, it could be any of them.
You know what?
Also good.
The fact that I don't even know what video this is, we'll give it a C tier. Well, it's Steven's dragging out the computer chair. This is where he runs over a computer chair with the Hummer. He steals the Hummer. Because
I didn't steal a Hummer. Well, I love you making up all these. So this is where Steven stole a Hummer. I never stole a car in my life, my guy.
The fact that this video isn't very memorable, it's gonna be a C tier. But it's still obviously a good one. They're all good in their own regard, right?
Yeah.
This next one, the happiest company ever, S tier.
They're all S tier.
Oh man, no,
they're all S tier, my guy.
In fact,
man,
what? It might even be better than the.
Oh, that's video. Like picking between your kids.
I gotta say,
oh man,
the happiest company ever. That was when it was just the resolution started to get really sharp. Just the
technology.
That's just a really good video. That's a really good video. Yeah. What you know? What we're gonna have to say? Yeah, he points at you and says "gay," and you push him, and
okay.
You know what?
So I defended myself.
That's got to be one of the best. That's got to be one of the best. I love that. I really do love that. The fact that there's a green screen behind you, people have made all kinds of edits out of this scene. It's just perfect. It's honestly perfect.
Yeah, it's so good.
All right, what else do we have here? This is this is the video where Steven sort of learns how to swim.
We're going to go top of the C tier with this because it's more memorable than the Hummer video.
Oh, no,
but
they're all saying A and S.
Really?
Oh, no.
Okay, no, wait. They like this one more than I thought. He's not a freaking fish.
Yeah.
I see a lot of A's, so I'll make a compromise with you guys. We'll say B. We'll put it at the top of the B tier for now. Yeah, I think it's more of a B tier video. Pretty good one. Oh, now this video was absolutely, without a doubt, the most popular video of mine that was going around Facebook when Facebook was huge. The tattoo video. This video is definitely S tier. I gotta say, I do like the greatest freakout or the greatest company ever, happiest company ever in gymnastics better, but the tattoo video is iconic. The tattoo video is iconic. A lot of A tiers. Okay, we'll put an A tier. You guys are right. Because it is a classic, and I don't want to give it S tier just because it was so popular.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll say A tier. I feel like that's a good ranking for it. It is a classic.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Okay. The manicotti with cream chicken and artichokes video. Wow. So this video is the most quoted video. I think this might be a lot of S tiers.
Oh, wow.
When I pulled this one up, everyone started saying S tier.
Yeah, that's S tier.
Everyone says S tier.
You can tell because everyone's saying so.
Well, I mean, just the fact that it's so quoted, it's so memorable. We're going to put this top of the S tier.
Oh, wow.
We're going to put this top of the S tier.
Wow.
This video has a lot of quotes in it. I make toast, you make art. It's truly iconic. This video is truly iconic. The people seem to really resonate with it. So we'll top of the S tier. Top of the S tier.
Yeah.
All right. This next one. Oh, I know what this is. See, I have a keen eye. This is video number 17 right here. This is number 17. This is the aftermath of the kitchen. This is the mom sure as heck likes this too. What about it? When he's throwing pans in the tree and in the yard, and my dad chases after him.
Yeah.
Man, I know. See, this is one of my personal favorites when people ask me, because it's kind of slept on. I feel like a lot of people don't remember this video, but I'm going to put it. This is my tier list. My personal tier list.
Yeah, so don't let other people influence you, baby brother.
I do say that this is my favorite video, so we're going to put it top of the S.
Okay.
For me. I know for me it's top of the S. For some reason, this video has a special place for me. We're going to put it where I think it should go. All right, the cat video. This is a less memorable one for me. A lot of people like it.
I remember it.
A lot of people remember it, but we'll put it top of the C tier.
I'm glad it's not memorable for you because I remember it.
Because it's still memorable. A lot of people ask about the cat and how Stephen still likes cats or whatever. But as far as like quotables and takeaways from the video, not as much.
Give it a C for cat. Yeah.
Okay. The video where Stephen gets what is it? He gets his keys taken away. He's not allowed to drive or something like that, and he's driving the moped. Oh man. For me, the visuals of this video are insanely good.
Why? Hot guy on a moped? Shirtless guy on a moped?
For me,
that's the visuals you like?
It's another one of those.
I'm your brother.
That's kind of slept on.
Yeah, really underrated. Really underrated.
We're going to put it top of the A tier.
Oh, wow.
For me.
Wow.
The scene of Stephen driving and falling on the moped is just, it's hilarious. It really is. Yeah, I love it.
It's a good one.
All right. Where it all started. This is where it all started.
Fake tier. F for fake. F for fake, baby. F for fake.
We're gonna just put that at the top of the S tier. We'll put that where it belongs.
F for fake, baby.
That's number one. We can't even hide from that.
Yeah.
Not a lot to say. Not a lot to say about that first video.
I mean, I think it should be S plus. You know what I mean? I mean, that's like, you know what I mean?
You're right. Actually, yeah.
I was joking, Acorn. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You know what? I think that does kind of warrant. You're right. You know what? That's a great suggestion.
Yeah. I'm full of them, my guy. Yeah,
I think S.
Oh,
yeah.
man. Oh, God.
I think S plus would be more appropriate.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good
You're
call.
welcome.
Thank you. All right. The next video. Ooh, the Bahamas video where Stephen gets pushed off by the boatman. This is an A tier. This is might even be S tier. Yeah, I think it's S tier actually.
So many.
Yeah, no. This is S tier.
Oh, okay.
This one actually is S tier.
That one actually is
because I'm looking at the A tier.
Well, the other one, I think
belongs.
they're all F tier, but the Bahamas one, that I can admit that's S tier. Yeah.
Or no, actually, top of the A. Top of the A.
Okay.
Top of the A.
Yeah.
It's close.
That's close.
It's close.
It was almost there.
It is close.
It's like an A and a half.
Yeah, we'll go top of the A.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
I do like that one a lot.
That's a good one. Now, on that one, I can laugh at myself. Well, no, because on that one, I can laugh at myself.
Right. All right, the video where our dad is grabbing you with the
My
claw.
dad.
He's grabbing you by the ear
you're
with the
a
claw.
little stingy guy. My dad.
So
Not our dad, my dad.
So this is another one of those videos. It's a little fuzzy for me. It's a little fuzzy. A lot of mixed signals. People are saying S, A, B, C. For me, I'm going to say it's more of a C tier. That scene is really iconic and funny, so we'll put it top of the C tier. But
yeah,
I can't it's not as memorable.
Yeah.
Like I can't take like quotables and there's
yeah,
not a lot
I
to
totally
take away.
forgot standing on that ledge and having someone assault me with a grabber used for cereal. I completely forgot about that, but it's kind of fuzzy.
Yeah.
It's kind of fuzzy. But for me, it's fuzzy probably because my temple was being squeezed. You know what I mean? Probably because of brain injuries.
All right, this next one. Oh, man. This might be the worst video. Well, I went through the videos one time and I was taking screenshots from the videos, like still frames. And this video was just, I couldn't even get a good screenshot from the video. And I don't even know what the hell is even happening. Wait, this is where Derek. Okay, this is Derek. This is when Derek gets in Steven's face. Okay, this is pretty memorable, actually. Yeah.
Just when you thought we were going to get below
this is a B tier. This is a B tier. Yeah, it's Derek. What does Derek say? What does Derek say, guys? You're done, buddy. You're done.
Oh, wow.
You're done, buddy.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
You know what?
Line.
We'll put that bottom of the B tier because that is a vibe.
Yeah.
I do actually really like. You're done. You're done, buddy. You're done. Yeah. We'll put that at the bottom of the B.
Yeah, we'll put that bottom.
Pretty good. Okay. Now this is the worst video. This is absolutely the worst video.
Why? Because you're going in a garage and harassing me while I'm working?
No, it's just, it's weird. It's almost like I feel like I shouldn't have even made it a video. Kind of strange. Kind of strange. We're going to put that D tier. Not sure how that ended up on YouTube, but hey, it was a different time, I guess.
Oh, it was a different time.
It was a different time.
Yeah. Quit pulling my cord.
Stop pulling your putt.
Quit pulling my cord. You're pulling my pud, my guy.
All right. This next one is yikes.
Oh man, it's hard to tell. Yeah, I don't know.
Guys, what video
They're
is
all
this?
So good. It's like
what video is this? The Comic-Con video. Okay. He's going to Comic-Con. Gotcha. The Batmobile video. So, okay. What do you guys think? Because honestly, this one isn't that memorable to me either.
Oh, why?
He sold his car.
He doesn't like any of the ones that feature my talent, my
C-tier.
Batmobile.
Yep.
You just don't like it because it features my Batmobile.
We'll put it bottom of the C tier because I do like the Batmobile, but as far as like a video goes, yeah, Mr. J says C or B. I think we'll put it bottom of the C for me, just because it's so unmemorable for me. Yeah. All right. Oh yes, this video. the float video, the parade. Now, for me, this was the golden era. We'll put this bottom of the S tier because, man, this was a good time. This was a good time right here. Yeah, a lot of people have an input on that. Chase's mom. As windy as that video was, yeah, you can't even hear anything. You're right, guys. You're actually right. A tier. The audio was effed up on that video, but it's still iconic, as crappy as it is. A tier. I thought it was an S at first, but yeah, you're right. It was so windy that the audio is really effed up, but it's still a classic. All right, the video where Stephen gets locked outside in the snow and bangs his head against the glass like the I Am Legend vampire.
No, you locked me outside, and I just tried to get my way in the house. That was it.
For me, this is a strong...
You good? Really contemplating this?
I'm thinking...
What are you thinking when you're looking at these? Like, what's
I'm gonna say B tier. Yeah,
mind?
I saw quite a few A tiers, but I agree with Gino and Mr. J. My gut...
Joseph Rock says F tier.
My gut
Steven.
tells me that this is kind of like top of the B tier. For me, this is a really iconic video. I'm going to put it top of the B tier. Not quite as good as some of these others. You know what? I feel like that one needs to be D-ranked a little.
Yeah.
Just going to do a little bit of
I think they all need to be D-ranked to the F tier, my guy.
There we go. We did a little bit of rearranging here. Yeah. You know what? Now that I think about it more, I don't want to... Just objectively, I think that's more bottom of the S tier. Subjectively. Yeah. I'm more happy with that. I'm more happy with that arrangement.
Yeah.
All right. God, what else happens in this video? I'm hiding from Steven because I can't remember why I'm hiding from him, but then... Oh, the Gangnam Style! This is the Gangnam Style video. This is a really good video. Dang. This is an S tier, I think. I think we're gonna put this one right here, sort of near the mid-bottom S tier.
You mean where you're literally iconic. Stalking me? You mean where you're literally stalking me and like, videotaping your brother dance?
I love the versatility of the video and how people...
The versatility?
Yeah, how what people do is they cut out the Gangnam Style audio.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
And they plug in their own audio.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that's not old.
It's very meme-friendly.
Not old.
It's a very meme-friendly video.
That's great.
It's a classic. I think it is a classic.
It's a classic, yeah.
And also, it was my first video ever that got completely demonetized.
It got
demonetized. Got completely demonetized and copyright claimed because of the Gangnam Style song. But I left it in anyways because it's like, I wasn't going to ruin the video. Oh, the video where Steven destroys my CRTV. A lot of people ask about this. A lot of people ask if I ever had my CRTV replaced. No. Unfortunately, I used to watch...
The S tier. The one where I smash your TV is S tier.
I used to watch...
S plus tier.
I used to watch a lot of softcore HBO porn on this TV late at night.
Smash the dreams, baby.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you guys. It's more of a C tier. It is more of a C tier
S
video.
plus. S plus tier.
Like we'll put it... because it's so referenced, so asked about. We'll put it top of the C tier. Happy with that.
Yeah.
All right. This next video is... What is this? Where our sister was staying over and she like took your room or something? This is another not so memorable video for me. I'm going to go bottom of the C tier on this one. Go bottom of the C tier. Yeah, the Uncle Philip. What is this? Ram Ranch?
Ram Ranch?
Not Ram Ranch. Uncle Philip's Ranch. I'm sorry. I read somebody said...
You're a little off in the medulla oblongatas, my guy. Ram Ranch.
The video, okay. Yeah, we'll leave it bottom of the C tier. Okay, this is the second video. This is Greatest Freakout Ever 2. I will kill you. You know, I know people are going to say S tier. Okay. Yeah, I agree with Mr. J actually on this one. For me, I think it's more of an A tier. I think it belongs like near the top of the A tier. Definitely one of the best videos, but I don't know if it was quite S tier. You know, the video, I was still sort of
like the production value, and you were still finding your footing as a YouTuber,
right?
And
yeah.
I
was still sort of finding my place. Yeah,
that's great. Yeah.
All right, the video where Stephen pulls out the tooth of I think one of my niece's friends or something.
S plus.
Now let's see, where does this belong? For me, I think this is an A tier. This is an A tier right here. You know what? I almost want to drag this video down just because the audio is so bad. Yeah, for me that's a pretty iconic video. I think we'll say A tier where he pulls my niece's tooth out. Yeah. Actually, B tier. B tier. It's hard to judge your own work, guys. It's really hard to judge your own work.
Your work. You follow me around with a video camera. That's not work.
I've seen all these so many times.
That's not work.
I don't know. We'll put it right here, actually. We'll put it right here.
Yeah. So hard. Such a hard decision.
Yeah, I feel like it belongs in the same sort of category.
Yeah, Jack's an artist.
All right, what is this video? Oh, this is the swap meet video.
Oh yeah, it's a classic.
For me, this is more of a C tier. I'm gonna say top of the C tier on this one. Not one of my favorites. No. It was boring. It's not quite a D tier though, because this video was really bad, I thought. This video was bad. Maybe we'll drag it down more in the C tier. I don't know. It's getting blurry at this point. It's hard to distinguish. So this is the video where Stephen had destroyed the backyard after he got back from Uncle Philip's ranch or something like that.
That's a classic.
But there was
I didn't destroy no backyard.
This was kind of a short video. You were just at the wood line. This was a strange video. Military school. He came back from military school. That's what it was. Yeah, you couldn't even really see what happened. This might be a D tier. We'll put that on D tier. Yeah, I kind of agree. It's not the greatest. Sergeant Pepper. This is a Sergeant Pepper video. A lot of people ask about Sergeant Pepper. Gotta say it's one of the most asked questions. Is it one of my favorites though? I don't think so. Seen quite a few D tiers. We'll say, I think it's right around this level.
Yeah.
Right around that level.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, now this is a great video. The Bob Ross video. This is an S tier for me. This video is truly one of my favorites.
Yeah, because I got to be creative and I got to be myself.
I genuinely think the Bob Ross video is S tier. It's one of my favorites. It makes me laugh. We're going to put it below the gymnastics video, actually. Pretty good.
Wow, that's
good
big.
Stuff.
That's big.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, that's huge.
The What Up Ninja video that started the whole Sticky Icky saga. Man, I kind of like this video though.
No,
I kind of like it.
No, that's not a good one.
It's good. It's
No,
good.
that's D.
It's good.
That's D tier.
It's good.
No, that's not a good one. That's D tier.
I think it's more C tier than D tier. I think it's kind of like mid C tier.
Ah, okay.
Mid C tier. Because it's still, honestly, I remember it being worse than it was, but a lot came from that video. A lot came from that video. Oh, I need to fix this. What's going on? Okay. All right. Now this is a good video. The look where we're at video, the celery stick video. We get to be introduced to. This was the introduction to Brianna. This is when we found out about beautiful Brianna and her beautiful vagina.
I'm pretty sure you knew about Brianna months and months and months before.
This is a great video.
Me. Oh, it's so good.
I mean, this is S tier. I think we're going to put this right below the Bob Ross video. That actually is a great video.
Yeah,
one of my favorites. One of my favorites.
Yeah, it's great.
That video is truly on the edge. On the edge.
Yeah.
Now, this is kind of an interesting one for me because this is a more recent video. So it's hard for me to tell how good it is. The duck video. The video where Steven's in the duck coop and he has the head on, he's chasing.
Yeah, because I was making a point, not because I was being weird.
I'm thinking
because I was making a point.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's not quite S, but this is a pretty cinematic. Yeah, I almost put it right here. I think kind of middle of the A tier.
Cinematic.
I like that video. I like that video. Some people are gonna hate and say F tier because it's a newer video, it's different. But it's kind of mixed. Kind of has mixed reviews. I like it. Personally, I like it. Okay. Next video is this is the off the grid video where Steven's planting his vegetables. He's doing his stuff. I think this might be an A tier as well. Yeah, people really like this video. This kind of started it all. Might even put that. Yeah.
Yeah, because they like watching a man actually live off the grid and take care of his family. That's why it's S tier.
I like that video.
You know what? I agree. That's S tier because all it is Jack just being a creep filming me. I keep my cool. So yeah, S tier. Let's call it. Let's call it what it is. Call a spade a spade.
That was the first video we made after streaming. Yeah, that might have been like the comeback video or something. I can't even remember.
The comeback.
Okay, the truck video.
Wow. Jack just made a huge move.
I just made a big decision there.
Wow.
I just made a big decision, guys.
Yeah.
I feel like what allows a video to ascend to S plus tier is how iconic it is. Yes! A truck? Yes! This video is just extremely iconic.
You're calling your own video if you follow me around iconic.
It is. It is. It is. I'm gonna put that. No regrets. We're gonna put that in the S plus echelon. All right, the guitar video. Wow. Guys, you know what I want to do. I feel like that just belongs there. I feel like those three videos all sort of belong together. Like the guitar song is very iconic. It's sort of memeable. It's a classic. the video's not trying too hard to either. You know, it doesn't insist upon itself.
Oh my God. The video of me practicing guitar doesn't insist upon itself.
Yeah, I think this is if we release like if we release like a box set, this would be the trilogy.
I didn't realize I was talking to M Night Shyamalama Ding Dong. I'm sorry, M Night Shyamalama Ding Dong. I'm gonna start respecting your work. Such a good twist at the end of all your movies too, M Night Shyamalama Ding Dong. I didn't realize I was talking to you. I thought I was talking to Jack Quires.
All right. The next video is the microwave video. So this is a great one. Dare I put it at S tier? No. Actually not. For me, it more belongs like top, middle of the A tier. I think it's a great video. It's not an S tier, but it's a great video. All right. The lowest resolution video of them all. The Grandma Betty video where she's beating Stephen with a paddle.
Child abuse. That's great. S tier.
This video is a living relic, and it is proof that you can put up a 240p video on YouTube and it can be a banger. You can have a 240p video. Classic. The resolution is so low you can't even see my grandma's face, but the dialogue is beyond S.
What?
It is just
defending myself.
My bad. Yeah, 144. It was 144p. I'm sorry, 144p. You can literally see the pixels, but the dialogue and the Grandma Betty interaction and her dog and just the whole thing is. Where's the phone? Is that up your ass too? People don't say that enough. You know, people should start asking when I call Steven, hey, I wonder if his phone is up his ass too.
Why are you encouraging this?
I think he's just.
Why are you encouraging
I think
this?
Steven.
Are you being? People don't talk about butt stuff enough. Yeah.
I think Steven is just ignoring my calls on purpose because he likes how the vibration feels on his ass.
Oh yeah, that's so funny. That's so funny. F you too, guy.
Definite.
F you too, guy.
S plus, my guy. Rest in peace to Grandma Betty. Rest in peace, Grandma Betty. And I'm not just putting this on S plus because of my grandma. It's genuinely an S plus. It's genuinely an S plus. All right, the next video, the vacuum video. One of the first videos ever uploaded. Pretty iconic. Is it one of my favorites? No, but I really like my mom's dialogue in this video.
Her dialogue.
Yeah, I like her yelling at you. You know, it's got that cinematic quality to it.
It's great. It's very cinematic. Very cinematic. You videotaping me vacuuming from up the stairs. Such cinema, such culture.
I'm thinking
it's right up there with Godfather 2.
I'm thinking bottom of the A tier because we've got a lot of heavy hitters here. You know, there's a lot of. Look at the lineup we've got here.
Yeah,
come on. Look at the S plus.
That's a strong lineup.
Look at the S plus.
That's a strong lineup right there.
True.
Yeah.
All right, next video, the Guitar Hero video. Steven gets more violent against me in this video, I think, than any other video. He literally grabs me by the neck and pins me against the wall. I think if this were uploaded today, it would be flagged for like some kind of violence or something. But since
and so would the first video for sneaking a camera in someone's room like a creep.
But since it's a relic of the past, they just kind of let it slip that you have me literally held by my neck against the wall.
Oh, yeah. I got away with murder that day, my guys. I got away with murders.
Whew. Some people are saying S, some people are saying A. For me, it's more... It's like here. It's like top of the A. Very great video. Actually a really good one. I like it. All right, the UFC video where Steven punches the lights out of the door. He punches the highlights out of her hair. All right. What do you guys think? He got freaking lucky. This might be sort of a top of the A tier kind of video too. I'm thinking even higher than the Guitar Hero video. A lot of A tiers. A lot of strong
You're really
tiers.
patting yourself on the back on this tier list.
All right, the next video. Yes. I didn't think that there were going to be so many S plus tiers.
They're all so good though.
I didn't think there were going to be so many S plus tiers, but there it is. There it is. The Boo Bear, Stephen up in the tree, Squirrel Boy. That's number 2. That might be the second best video that I put out.
Yeah,
Everything's
so great.
Wow. Yeah, pop up the Boo Bears in the chat, please. Please pop up the Boo Bears. I almost forgot about that video. The Greatest Freakout Aftermath, Squirrel Boy. Definitely an S plus tier. Definitely. And last, but certainly not least, we have the Christmas video. How the Stephen Stole Christmas. Well, this is obviously an S tier. This is obviously an S tier. The reason why it's not S plus is because these videos that are in S plus were sort of from a different era. You know, we almost, I don't think I'm capable of putting out another S plus tier video, just because half of what makes these videos so good is that they're a decade old. But yeah, I think the Christmas video, top of the S. Top of the S. I'm pretty satisfied with this tier list. I'm glad that we expanded to an S plus tier because it was certainly necessary. I know when people talked about, oh, Jack, you should do a freak out tier list. My first instinct was, well, they're all S tier. All the videos are S tier. But after really breaking it down and looking at the videos individually, they're not. They're not all S tier. In fact, there's even a couple D tier videos. But I'm happy. I'm happy with this. The S plus should be on DVD. I agree. There should be like a DVD of the first like 5 videos. Do I have a picture of Steven's Boo Bear? I don't. We're pretty rational people, so we'll rate them on rationality.
Yeah, we're 2 different people, so we all have our own fears.
We need
so
to have
airplanes,
some kind of standard.
Airplanes. I'm gonna go ahead and give airplane B tier. You know what I mean? It's like, to me, it's very split down the middle. On one hand, your likelihood of dying in an airplane crash is extremely low. You have these people who won't step foot in an airplane. However, they'll drive a car everywhere, where you're so much more likely to die. You're so much more likely to die in a car accident than you are a plane. But they're not. They'll drive without their seatbelt on. So there is a hint of not being rational when it comes to that fear, because people.
I would even put it C tier.
You would say C tier?
I would say it's a very irrational.
Well, I was gonna say, but on the other hand, you are in a giant.
That's why for C, I think, because like B, it's like you said, for the driving thing. Because driving, most people who are afraid of flying drive everywhere and drive fast without a seatbelt. Don't even think about it.
Yeah, and the turbulence. But on the other hand, you're in a big giant metal can just flinging through the sky. I mean, that's pretty crazy. It is crazy. If you really sit there and just think about what you're doing when you're in an airplane, it's like, yeah, that's a little freaky. That's why it's not D or F tier, because it's understandable. And then when you get some turbulence and you start bouncing around, 9/11 and crazy terrorists get on airplane. So there's reasons why people. I understand why people are scared of airplanes. However, when you're looking at statistics, it's not that rational. So I'm gonna C tier. C tier.
C tier's good.
C for cars are more dangerous. Okay, next we have, and I don't know what this is called, But this
The
is
fear of many similar-sized holes next to each other.
just fear of like those holes, which you'll see people post and you'll hear people talk about like that, and they'll get all freaked out. I want to know what the deep-rooted psychological reasons.
You know what I think it is?
What?
It's because there's so many holes and we don't know what's inside of them. It's like, and it almost is like sort of like a wasp or bee nest almost. Like sort of like your primitive mind maybe would think that. I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah,
bees.
it's called
tryptophobia.
Tryptophobia.
Yeah, somebody said Gaffer said bees. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah.
Like it's probably comes from a fear of bees, like our ancestors being afraid of bees.
Right. I know a lot of people. Does this particular fear? Well, first off, the airplane thing. Are you scared of airplanes?
No.
Me neither.
Not at all.
Are you scared of this?
This I understand more.
You understand this one more.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
it does kind of give me an anxious feeling just looking at that image.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's hard to explain, and that's what makes it a good one.
Yeah.
That's what makes
Fear
it
of
so
the
good.
unknown.
Yeah, it's fear of the unknown. Fear of many little similar-sized holes.
Yeah.
It's like, it's something about it. It's
something about
triggering
it's
to the
creepy.
brain.
I'll say B tier.
I almost think it's an A.
I don't think it's
I
not
think
A.
it's a great one.
It's
Because
You think so?
It's so mysterious.
Because it could be anything.
It's so mysterious. I love how weird it is. It's the weirdest.
Yeah,
fear.
you know, okay, A tier, because you really like even this picture right here. It's like, what is that?
Yeah.
It's like, what is that? Is that poisonous? Are there little things living in the holes?
Yeah,
Are
what
the
is that?
holes on you?
Is that a zoomed in image of something?
Is this somebody looking at their skin and their skin is full of holes?
Yeah,
Either way,
I almost like you can do what you want with it, but like I kind of agree with Naomi that for me it's almost an S tier because of how weird it is.
But
like,
we're going
because
off,
of how weird it is.
But we're going off how rational the fear is.
And I think it's very rational.
I think A tier.
Okay.
We'll agree with that with A tier.
It does, Mr. J. It says it messes with your mind, like almost more than any of the other ones. It just has an ability to just mess with your mind for some reason.
Yeah.
Even people who aren't like most people, I would say, have sort of that makes them a little anxious just looking at it.
Yeah. Next is needles. Getting a shot. So I used to be kind of freaked out by this when I was a kid. You know, I would say when you're at the age at like 5, 6, 7, when you're aware of like shots and what's going to happen. You know, when you're a baby or like a really tiny kid, you don't know. But when you're a kid, that is a scary thing. Like, hey, I'm about to stick you with a needle and then inject some crap into your arm. And that's pretty freaky.
And I see my knee jerk reaction was almost to say, oh, well, it's not a very rational fear. But you can get like HIV.
Yeah, you can get HIV.
You can get like HIV from a needle.
Like an air, like you can get too much like air in it, and you can like pump air into your veins.
I would say it's a very rational fear.
Yeah,
very
like,
rational.
Like and not only of just the needle, but what's in it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the stuff that they're injecting you with. It's like, is this really gonna help me? Is this some BS? I'd say A tier. I think A tier.
For me, it's an S tier.
That's an S tier.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the other ones.
Nah, I not for me because
okay, A
getting
tier.
a shot.
You're right. You're right. I see another one that I would think is S tier.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
all right.
Actually,
next we have large crabs.
S tier.
Large.
That is
crab.
fucking terrifying. S tier. Shoulder to shoulder, no bathroom, being trampled.
I agree.
That's
S tier.
That probably is one of the worst things ever. I'm terrified.
Yeah.
That's terrifying to me. And I'm already kind of an antisocial person.
Well, Chelsea Lynn said, no, it's A. You have to get over it in life. Okay, well, Chelsea, I'm not talking about, like, there's too many people at the grocery store and I'm having to wait, or, there's a long line. I'm talking about, like, concert venues that have too many people in them. Like, you know what I mean? They're literally overpacked. Like, a perfect example is, like, the Travis Scott concert that just happened, where there's too many people there and they all just trample over each other and there's nothing anybody can do because it's just a never-ending flood of people and people are getting smushed and dying and people are trampling over each other. That to me is S tier.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't like, you know, people being way up on me anyway. But, yeah. Absolutely. S tier. Mossessor said crabs aren't even that scary.
We're talking about crowds.
Crowds, my guy, crowds.
Crabs.
Yes.
Not Poop said he also heard large crabs.
Yeah, large crabs.
Yeah,
Scary.
large crabs.
Absolutely. Next, we have lightning. So, I mean, your odds of getting struck by lightning, depending on where you are, but generally, is low. You are probably going to go your life without ever getting struck by lightning. I think it's cool to look at. However, there is something about being outside while there's lightning going on and knowing any second you could possibly be struck and there's absolutely nothing you could do to avoid it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, what's kind of crazy is I think most people survive being struck by lightning.
No. Do they?
Yeah.
I would
They get like lightning burns. They'll have like lightning bolt shaped like burns on them.
Yeah. I think being scared of lightning is a reasonable fear. You should be scared of lightning. You know what I mean? If it strikes you, you will either get severely effed up or die. So yeah, you
But how common is it?
I mean, if there's a lightning storm going on, okay, if there's an airplane, it's like, yeah, you can get on it and you'll be fine. If you have to go get a shot, it's like, yeah, get your shot, you'll be fine. Even if there's a big crowd, yeah, go to the crowd, go to the thing, you'll probably be fine. If you go out playing in a field where there's lightning and stuff going on, you might die. You might die.
I think they are pretty rare, and people who get struck don't even usually die.
So what do you think?
So for that reason, I would say B. Obviously, you don't want to go around and play in a lightning storm, but there still is a real present danger from lightning.
Justin Jelena said, I swear they keep saying crab. Crowd. I'm not saying crab. Ain't nobody saying crab, my guy. All right, next we have water.
Fear of the ocean.
Yeah, you know what? More like the ocean. The ocean. So
S tier.
Yeah, S tier.
S tier, bro. Like, we know more about our solar system than we do what's in our oceans.
And this is one that Brianna has really bad. Not necessarily fear of the ocean, but you know when you see those pictures and it's like of these big structures or just things that don't belong in the water that look like they're like thousands of feet below the surface, like a car or something like a car in a lake even. Like that just like freaks her out. Or even like a tire.
Dude.
Like a tire in like a lake, just like absolute. Yeah, it's called Leviathan. Is that what it's called? No, it's not. It's called something. I can't remember what it's called.
It's called Leviathan.
Yeah. And you know what? Majin Trev gives a good point. Getting lost at sea has to be the scariest stuff ever.
It's not Majin, it's Majin.
That's a good point too, Majin Buu. Because guess what? If not only is it scary what's under there, but even just getting stranded in it.
For me, just swimming in the ocean gives me anxiety, makes me breathe hard.
Yeah.
I tried to go, and I went to the Bahamas when Stephen and I went to the Bahamas. I took a reef snorkeling trip, and I was so anxious that I was going to see like a shark or like a giant grouper or something that
a stingray swam by me and Bree.
No, I legit couldn't enjoy the reef experience. I mean, number one, it was a really rough day, but I was so afraid that there was things on the reef.
Yeah.
Like, I was so freaking afraid. Like, I really was.
Yeah. So do you think it belongs above of crab?
Yeah. I think it's the scariest thing ever.
Okay.
For me, the ocean is the scariest thing.
Wow. Okay, so there you go. Ocean scarier than crabs. All right, next, something that is in the ocean, sharks.
Now, see, as scary as the ocean is, and as scared as I feel of sharks while in the ocean, I know that sharks aren't that rational of a fear.
Yeah, same here. Like when I'm freaked out by the ocean, it's not because I'm afraid a shark is going to come get me. I'm afraid of the things I'm unaware of that are going to come get me. I'm more afraid of like stepping on something like that's going to like go through my foot or something. You know what I mean? I'm more afraid of like stepping on a sea urchin or some crap.
Yeah, I would put sharks with lightning.
I would
Where it's like.
I would put it with airplane. I would give it C
Okay,
tier.
you know what? I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, it's debatable.
Yeah, I think sharks are C tier because you're not going to get bit by. How many people do you know that have been bit by a shark? How many people do you know that have been survived an airplane crash? It's probably the numbers are probably close. 0 and 0.
Well, what I'm thinking is why
Isaiah said whales would freak me out more. See, I agree. Whenever I see those pictures or videos of just those giant blue whales just like floating in the water, it just freaks me out.
Dude,
I'm like,
that would be so surreal.
Oh my god!
Did you know that the blue whale isn't just the largest mammal, but it's the largest animal to have ever existed? Period.
Wow.
Yeah, like in the.
What about the megalodons?
They're bigger than megalodons. Wow. Like in all of the billions of years, 4 billion years or whatever that the planet's been around, blue whales are the biggest animal ever.
Did you get your coffee or are you asleep?
Is this my cup?
No, it's mine.
No, I don't have a. Did I get my coffee?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I just didn't know if you made some when you came downstairs.
Oh no, I didn't. Thank you though. Thank you, B. Thank you. So yeah, shark C tier. Shark C tier, my guy.
Please answer both questions. How about a moderator tier list? And can you tell us how some of the mods were chosen for their roles?
Sure, absolutely. So, I'm only able to do tier lists that are pre-created. I think if I did a moderator tier list, that might start some drama.
Yeah, I mean,
come on. That's kind of silly, Bugatti Manicotti.
Yeah.
I like your name, though. I like your name, Bugatti Manicotti. And can I tell you how the mods were chosen? They were chosen based on their engagement, their positivity, and their loyalty. Those are basically the 3 characteristics that the mods have in common.
Absolutely. Mr. J is S tier said case. Yes, absolutely.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Thank you, Will Smith.
Thank you, Will Smith.
I appreciate the $5, man. Yeah, keep my wife's name out your effing mouth. Thank you. Thank you.
Just got back from slapping Chris Rock again. Now I'm on a hunt to find my next victim.
Oh, okay, Will Smith. All right. You know, let's be honest. It's not over for Big Willie style. It's not over for Big Willie style.
There's many more things to happen with Will Smith and his beautiful family and his wonderful life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for the $5.
Next, we have tarantulas. I don't think I'm going to get any heat for this, but let's just put this right here.
I think it's spiders. That's not spiders. I think it's just spiders in general.
Okay, S tier.
Arachnophobia.
Top of the S tier. Top of the S tier. Is anyone going to argue that? 8-legged creatures that shoot sticky stuff out of their butt to catch their victims, wrap them up, and then suck the liquids from inside of them until they're a dried up prune.
I don't think they're top of the S tier, but I do think they're S tier.
Nah, it's top of the S tier, my guy. It's top of the S tier, my guy.
The ocean's scarier than a spider. The ocean will just swallow a spider.
The ocean has spiders.
The ocean will swallow a crowd of people.
The ocean has spiders.
The
you know what? You're right.
ocean's the scariest.
You're right. The ocean, because the ocean does have like big crab-like spider things in the bottom.
Spider crabs.
Yeah. So that's true. That's true. Chelsea Lynn said I like spiders. I don't dislike them. I just don't want them on me. I just do not want them on me.
You think spiders are scarier than like crowds shoulder to shoulder where no one can go to the bathroom? Oh man.
Unless there's a person in the crowd that has 8 legs and is real hairy.
I would rather get bitten by a spider than trampled to death any day.
That's
any day. Getting trampled to death sounds like one of the worst ways to go.
That's
getting trampled by human beings.
That's questionable, my guy.
Hey, Stephen and Jack, hope you guys have a good day with the family. God bless.
Well,
Smiley face.
Thank you very much for the $10, Jason Lemus. Highly appreciate it. God bless your family too, Jason Lemus. God bless your family too, Jason Lemus. Thank you very much, my guy.
Yeah, imagine you're out in the middle of like the rainforest and you get bit by a spider and you're like, oh, like you're looking at all these beautiful things before you die. Like you're just like, oh my God. You're like kind of tripping out and dying at the same time. like you just get sucked into the bottom of like a crowd and your face is just being like stomped on and you're kind of just like a caged animal, Pace says, and you can't move at all and you're just sort of just like being crushed. Like your hands, your face, just like everything is just being crushed. It'd be like going through like a wood chipper or something, but worse, slower.
Nah, spider's worse. Big hairy spider's worse, my guys. Big hairy spider's worse.
Big hairy spiders, my guy. But God bless and thank you for the $10, Jason Lemus.
Thank you. Next we have puppets. Marionettes, to be exact. So I'm surprised they don't have ventriloquist dummies as well as marionettes. And do you think that's weird?
I think they're just trying to do a broad scope of things. I don't think there needs to be a separate...
Well, those are two pretty different things. One of them...
They're pretty similar. Marionette and a puppet. same kind of thing.
So what do you rate puppets?
Well, since we're rating these on rationality, I'm going to have to put puppets at F tier. Because I think that's a very silly...
Yeah,
it's a fucking puppet, my guy.
Let's be real.
It's an inanimate object that was meant to look kind of creepy. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's very not rational at all.
You know, our mom has a friend who has I'm trying to remember who it is. She's talked about her before. Who has a friend who has a fear of anything that shouldn't have a face that has a human face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like how, like, you know, if they're selling mangoes at the store, you know, they'll make like a little art picture of like a mango and give it like a human face. It's like, you know how you kind of walk by that stuff and you're just like, whatever, you know what I mean? Like
she can't let it go.
Like it like freaks, it like startles her.
Like I understand why, kind of.
Yeah, every time she comes across any sort of like, but those they're everywhere. Like I could probably like look around in your room, and find an example of that.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Thomas the Tank Engine. That probably gives her nightmares.
Oh yeah. Something like Thomas the
face.
Tank Engine and stuff like that. Absolutely, my guy. Absolutely. Yeah, F tier. F tier.
Hi Jack Mew, are you afraid of swimming in lakes as well as the ocean? I love to swim in my lake in my mermaid tail, but I get a bit unsettled when I'm out past the drop-off and I can't see the bottom anymore.
You know, Andy Animosity, I feel like I should kind of be afraid because there are like 4-foot alligator snapping turtles that will literally just like bite your toes off. But I think they pretty much just chill on the bottom. They don't F with people too much. And I know I'm not scared of swimming in lakes. And I think why that is because I know what's in the lake. I've fished in lakes. I've seen the scariest things that are in lakes in Indiana. You know, alligator snapping turtles is all there is, and I've never heard of them messing with anybody. So, yeah.
Next is fire. I'd give fire S tier.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, like, and you can tell right there it's like a house burning down or something like that. That is an extremely rational fear to me. Someone said it's hell. Is that supposed to be hell? No, that just looks like a fire. Yeah, it's just a fire. You know, you're sitting there sleeping, and all of a sudden you wake up and your house is full of smoke. And you know what? Even if you survive it and you still might lose all your stuff, your house. You have to completely start over. Forest fires, you know, those get out of control. Yeah, fire's S tier. Fire, and there's so many things that can cause it.
Yeah.
You know, it could be an outlet or something like that. It could be a child accidentally starting a fire, or it could be a deranged adult who purposely likes to set fires. You know what I mean? So it could be too hot outside. There's so many different things that can cause that. So I think fire is a very, very reasonable fear. S tier fear. What are you looking for?
I don't know. Gino said, "What about my generous proposal?" He said, "I'm fine with spiders being outside, but inside, nope, get out of my house." I can't look. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Gino.
Can we do a things Stephen is afraid of next? That would include tarantulas and kittens.
Tarantulas
well, I'm not scared of kittens, my guy, but yeah, me and Jack are going to talk about our fears tomorrow. Me and Jack are going to talk about our fears tomorrow.
It was a reference to the burning building scene from Spider-Man, says Gino. Okay, I didn't know what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm
that
sorry,
makes sense.
Gino.
Thank
I know
you.
what scene you're talking about, though, my guy. Chelsea Lynn said the scariest thing in the world, ... snake.
Thalassophobia, the fear of large bodies of water or the fear of the unknown or what's beneath you.
Yeah.
Makes me anxious thinking about floating in the middle of the ocean.
Yes.
Love you guys.
Thank you for the 5, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
And yeah, that's why it's an S tier for us, because that's one we can understand.
Oh yeah, I have it. I have that fear.
We understand that. Next is death, and I'm going to give death F tier.
Everybody dies. It's
Everybody
like how
dies,
everybody's born.
my guy. Everybody dies. I don't fear death. I don't fear death. You know why? Because it's inevitable. You know what I mean? You can't hurt when you're dead. You can't hurt when you're dead, my guy. When you're dead, when you're buried in the ground, nothing can hurt you. When you're dead, you won't even know that you're dead. That's why it's F tier. That's why it's F tier, my guy. But I refuse to put it. Puppets is still dumber. Puppets is still... Wait.
Yeah, but what if you're not ready to leave? Well, hey, it's your time.
Yeah.
It's your time.
It's your
Nobody's
time.
ready to leave.
Yeah.
Nobody's ready to die.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't fear... You have to convince yourself not to fear the inevitable, my guy. Rhiannon says...
It's scary because it's inevitable. See, I think that's what makes it not scary. I think the unknown is more scary. See, I think if there was just a chance that you could die, but some people were immortal, that would be terrifying.
Yeah, the fact
that would be
you know
absolutely
that you're gonna
terrifying.
Die is just kind of...
Yeah, it's like there's finality. That there's kind of like beauty in that, where it's like, you know you're gonna die.
Yeah, we don't fear death.
There's no escape.
We don't fear death.
Nobody makes it out.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Public speaking. I would give public speaking D tier. It's more understandable than puppets.
It's understandable when you're younger, but it's just something you have to get over. You just have to get over it.
Yeah, to me it's it might be because it's not ever been something I've been like scared of, so I don't really understand it. So maybe someone who has a major fear of it would understand that. But
obviously it's irrational.
Yeah, I mean it's an irrational fear. It's an irrational fear. You know? I mean, obviously there are going to be some situations where it's like, okay, well, what if you're the leader of an organization and you're afraid somebody might come assassinate you while you're out giving a speech? Well, that's fear of being assassinated.
I almost want to put death up to D tier and public speaking on F tier, because death is like a more rational fear than public speaking.
Yeah.
But I think airplanes and sharks are more rational fears than death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So death is D tier, and sharks are C tier because sharks might kill you, which is death, which is D tier.
But death is inevitable, but sharks are variable. So sharks could or could not.
Sharks are variable, which makes it scarier.
It makes it scarier.
Which makes it scarier.
Which makes it more rational.
Sharks are top of the S tier. So that means
take it back to the
sharks
C-tier.
are top. No, sharks are top of the S tier.
Take it back to C tier.
But sharks represent death, and they're given C tier. But
sharks represent
actual death is D tier. That doesn't make any sense.
Sharks don't represent death.
Okay, so let me ask you something. Why is fire S tier?
Timothy said sharks are inevitable.
Yeah, sharks are inevitable. You're gonna die from sharks.
What? Tell me why. What?
Why is fire S tier?
Because fire is a very clear and present danger.
What will it do to you?
It will like burn your skin off, and it'll melt your face and make you look like.
What else can it do? What's the worst thing fire can do to you?
It could kill you. But
it could kill you.
The key word
So it's
there.
S
The key
tier.
word there is could.
So the fact that fire could kill you makes it S tier, but actual death is D tier.
Yeah. Well, because if you just say death, there's no avoiding it. You know what I mean? Like fire, you could make it out of the fire, right? But death, you're already dead.
So wouldn't that make death S tier and fire D tier? So if you're inside, say we're sitting here in a fire sparks, and then a rat comes in from outside and comes in your house, does that rat become a mouse? because there's a fire inside? Or better yet, say you're laying in bed and you're dead, but you were asleep when you died. Were you ever alive?
If you're dead in a bed and the cat was with a rat, then
no, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, the cat was with a rat. The cat was with a rat. Is the cat inside or outside? Because if it's outside, it's with a rat. If it's inside, I think it's with a mouse. I think it's with a mouse if it's inside. Anyway, it's all getting a little convoluted. It's getting weird. Next,
this is getting a little deep. Yeah, we need
the world ending. That's what I take that as.
No,
that's
a meteor. A meteor,
dude. It's the world ending. It's not meteor. It's not a fear of. Look at the size of that meteor. That's the world ending.
Okay.
That's the world ending, my guy. Nobody has, I have a fear of meteors.
The fear of a catastrophic space collision.
Yeah, the world getting blown up. The world ending. That's a tough one because
for me, this is kind of goes in the death category.
Yeah, I agree.
For me,
I think D tier.
And I think it's less rational than death.
Yeah, I agree.
For me, it's a D tier. I don't think this is something that you should sit there and worry about every day.
Yeah.
If it's gonna happen, guess what? We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die. Yeah. Do you spend your day worrying about neutron star gamma ray bursts?
Yeah.
Then don't worry about a catastrophic collision with a comet or whatever.
Yeah. Now this next one. What is this?
Fear of being alone.
Okay. Is that what this is? Is that what this is supposed to represent?
Yeah, fear of being alone.
That's a weird way to show that, I think.
Yeah, loneliness.
I think fear of loneliness is S tier.
Yeah.
I think that's an S tier fear.
Humans are very social animals. If you don't talk to somebody, it will mess your brain up. It will physically destroy you.
Yeah. If you're someone who has trouble connecting with people and you just like can't find somebody to stick with, you got your own issues. I think loneliness is S tier. I think that's an S tier fear.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris Hansen said nothing to fear though. Well, to me, what the fear is, you look at these people who have like wives and kids and friends.
Oh,
and
wait. Dynamite said it's actually the fear of windows.
Oh, that changes everything.
I would take it top of the S tier then if it's fear of windows.
Yeah, if it's fear of windows. But Chris Hansen, it's not having what people consider the normal human experience. Not having a wife and kids and friends and family, not having people around you. And you only get one shot at that. So when you live your life and you lived a life of loneliness and you didn't get the full human experience, that's an understanding. Then that would take death to S tier. And it would take sharks to D. Planes would stay where they're at. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it.
What are you doing? Stop. Why are you rearranging everything?
Well, no, because...
No, stop. You're... For real, though, what are you doing?
Because if...
Why are you rearranging the whole thing?
Hey, Bree. Thank you very much, Bree. So what do you think about our fear tier list so far, Bree? What's your take on it? Do you have any grievances?
What is it? Okay, the first one is what? Ocean?
The ocean. Like the open body of water.
Pretty scary, yeah.
Then loneliness.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah. We couldn't decide whether it was loneliness or fear of windows, but loneliness seems more rational to us. And then large crowds, tarantulas,
the spiders.
And fire.
Not tarantulas, spiders.
And at the bottom, we have puppets and public speaking.
And here's a controversial one.
Speeders.
I think speeders. There's over 500 different types of speeders.
It's a spoider.
She called them speeders.
I think speeders should be like...
Spooter.
I did it again.
Oh, wait, you did that on accident? Holy crap.
It's spoider. It's not spooter.
Hey, Brianna can't talk. Brianna's talking out her vagina right now. You're talking out your vagina
What?
right now.
Shut
Yeah, I
up.
mean that just means you're getting a little. You are.
What?
You were talking out your pussy when you were saying that. You did.
What does that even mean?
It just means you're tripping over your words. It means you're tripping over your
Over
words.
my pussy, yeah. Okay. Anyway, the spiders should go on B because they're pretty helpful actually.
You know what? I agree with you. Spiders are one of the few like insects that we need.
Like they're creepy. I don't want them on me at all.
But they kill all the other insects.
Yeah, but
We
I
need
appreciate
them.
them.
They're our
Yeah,
friends.
yeah.
Yeah. So for that reason, it is less rational.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're right. You're right,
Big
Brianna.
crowds, we do that. We do
No,
that.
I'm talking like the Travis
Like
Scott.
Astro World.
Yeah, where you, like, die.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty scary.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say insect. Bugs. Spiders are one of the bugs that we need.
Dude, you know what my fear
They're
is?
arachnids.
No, they're a bug.
They're arachnids.
They're all bugs.
Arachnids.
Mine's not depicted on here, but mine is like random stuff underwater.
That's what I told them.
I cannot.
Well, that's kind of
Well, that's what
yeah,
this
I mean, the
is.
water, that kind of goes into that.
But like stuff that's not supposed to be in the ocean specifically, that really
Yeah, he was
weirds me
talking
out.
about that. Wait,
Like
what's
if
up with
if
that?
I see like a tire underwater, I don't know. I just get like a really creepy. Like it always.
I
creeps
get
me
that,
out.
though.
For me, I'm
Like
more.
a boat, a ship underwater. I'm like, oh, for fucking get about that.
For me, I'm more freaked out by the shit that's supposed to be there.
Well, yeah, that's scary too.
I'm way more scared by like the
I
sea
don't know.
life.
There's just something really creepy about it to me. I don't know.
Really?
I don't
Huh.
know what it is.
I mean, if
It's
you
kinda
look
like
at
the pickle in the
pictures-
sink.
If you look at pictures, though, it is creepy. It is a creepy thing. It is a creepy thing.
You know, I've seen one of those places where it's like it floods and it's all underwater and like there's like a bench that you can sit at underwater and shit. And I thought that's cool.
Yeah,
It would be
there
cool to
are-
like scuba
That's
dive. And,
creepy.
like,
There are like
That is
sculptures
creepy.
and
I think that's
structures
cool.
and-
It is cool. It's
It
cool,
kind of
but
is,
creepy.
but it's
There's
more
this like
creepy
crystal
than it
clear
is.
lake where you can dive down and there's like a park
I'm trying
underneath on the
coffee.
bottom of the lake. Pretty cool.
Peace Boy Rambo said mythical creatures are a worry of mine.
Yeah, the sunken cities. They're
That's
cool.
really good.
Very cool.
Props to the show. Come on, son.
I always mean to ask Stephen, why do you sneeze like Andy Animosity? You always turn away and say achmew achmew achmew. Is that intentional or have you always sneezed like that growing up? Also tarantulas can all drown or die in a fire. Yucky oobla.
Absolutely. I completely agree, Timothy. And you know what? People always tell me, I've been told my whole life I sneeze funny. I don't know. That's just how it comes out. You know, some people go, achoo, and you know, they just get stuff everywhere. I just, you know, I keep it a little bit more concealed.
Andy Animosity calls Timothy Tim Muthy.
Tim Mute.
Tim Mute.
Wow.
Tim.
That's just
Sweet.
sweet. That's just sweet.
Wow. All right, let's get the next one. Now, what is this one? This is fear of commitment.
This is fear of commitment. Tying a knot. Tying the knot.
That's the only one I can think of. Yeah, fear of commitment.
F tier. In my opinion, it's F tier. That's just weak. That's just weak to me. It's like, oh, I'm so scared of you know, what if I marry her and then I decide I don't like her? You get a divorce. You get a divorce. What if I start this new job and I decide I don't like it? You quit and you find another one. What if I get a bunch of tattoos and then decide I don't want them? You get them removed or deal with the consequences. F tier. Would you agree?
Oh, I agree completely.
Yeah,
These are people who live their lives walking on eggshells.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's basically just being...
Pace, you got it right. It's a pussy fear.
Yeah, it's being a pussy and being afraid of pussy.
You know, do you think a shark it has a fear of commitment when it's about to go for a leopard seal? And
Oh, I wonder if I should go for the
Yeah.
seal or not.
No.
The shark starts to have like this like psychological breakdown.
Yeah, no, the shark just bites. Mike, you know what?
Yeah, it just
Shark
bites
is A
stuff.
tier.
What?
Shark is A tier because
Stop moving the shark.
No, because when we just talked ourselves into it because when they
you keep changing the parameters of this whole thing. No, it's C tier.
because when they come after you, they don't stop, my guy. So I think sharks.
that doesn't make it a more rational.
That doesn't
stop.
bump them up to A tier.
They don't. They do stop. They actually take one bite and then they turn away and go away. because they don't typically, humans aren't their preferred meal. When they hit a bone, they're like, what the fuck is that? Seal bones are soft.
Next, we have serial killers. So this goes two ways for me. It's kind of, you know what? I kind of look at it as the airplane thing, where it's like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, you should be scared of serial killers. Their purpose in life is to murder you. Sometimes to torture and murder you, and murder your whole family, and murder people you love, and be a complete creep. You know, their whole purpose is to end you. That is extremely terrifying. That there are people out there where their go in life is, yeah, I need to end people's lives. People I don't know, just to have that little thrill of ending somebody's life. That is absolutely terrifying. However, they're also extremely rare. Your odds of getting murdered by a serial killer, what do you think the odds are of that?
I would put it on F tier.
Yeah, probably.
Top of the F tier.
No, not F tier.
Because serial killers can kill you. But it's like, if you spend your life worrying about like being murdered by a serial killer, something's wrong with you.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Unless you live with Jack, yeah.
Yeah, because you're not gonna get murdered by a serial killer.
Yeah, unless you live with one.
Yeah. Next, we have clowns.
F.
Well, this kind of goes into the whole serial killer thing because John Wayne Gacy, he was a serial killer and he was a clown. You know? So it's like they can be murderers. You think serial killer is the most logical F tier fear. What, you think commitment is scarier than a serial killer?
I still think it's bad, but it's like a more rational fear. You know what I mean? It's more, obviously, it's based in reality. They're afraid of failure. People who are afraid of failure.
I used to actually think people, more specifically women, because I hear more women talk about it, like in school and stuff, like when I was in like middle school and high school, I used to think people would pretend to be afraid of clowns as like a cute quirk or something.
You know why I put clowns ahead of public speaking and puppets? Because clowns are actual real people who could be messed up, like behind, like, and they might be. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
I just read a thing. I think, what was it? 50%, like almost. Actually, it was 50% of clowns are child molesters.
You know what? We'll put it up to C tier then.
Yeah, half of them are child molesters.
Wait, we should probably put it up higher then.
I would compare clowns and lightning.
Okay, clowns and lightning.
Yeah, I can see how
that does makes them, because they are real people who have had sort of broken pasts.
Yeah,
and apparently there's a statistic that some of them are pedophiles, and that makes sense because a lot of pedophiles they seek jobs where they're able to work with children. Yeah, that's just most pedophiles, you know, aren't dumb. So they're like, well, how can I get around children?
It's not a fear of the actual clown and the makeup and the big shoes. It's a fear of the man behind the makeup.
Right.
Is what the fear is.
So it's rational. It's absolutely rational.
And you know what? It's very fitting we put it with lightning because that is actually in the book how Pennywise got to Earth. Is he went through space and he came down in lightning and went underground, and then when the day emerged, he popped out of the ground.
Yeah. Wow. Pace just said plane sharks. I kind of like combine. Yeah. Imagine sharks that are like planes.
That will definitely be.
And then imagine clown lightning. Imagine there's like a lightning storm. And there's like clowns walking around. Like the lightning strikes summon clowns.
Wow. We should start like a power metal band called Clown Lightning.
No, lightning clowns.
No, plane sharks.
I like lightning clowns.
The lightning clowns. We'll think about it. Yeah, the same guy who made the movie the Sharknado movie should make
lightning clouds.
The lightning clown movie.
Lightning clown.
So fear of germs. I would give that A tier. I would give fear of germs.
Really?
I would. Okay.
Oh,
obviously, you can overdo it, and you can be, a complete germaphobe who won't leave the house and have an extreme. But generally, I think D tier. D?
Yeah, D for disease.
Okay, well, you were talking about syringe.
Death and disease.
You're saying syringe is A tier because you could get hepatitis.
Right.
There's the hepatitis.
Right. Well, but it also is just part of a normal doctor visit or like a normal blood draw to have a needle, and you don't expect to get HIV when you're donating your blood, but it happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Diseases and viruses, that's in the same category as death, my guy. If you spend your day worrying about dying from like a bacteria or you're a germaphobe or whatever, obviously being a germaphobe is irrational. And that's why I would sort of put it there. Yeah. Because your immune system thrives on...
Do you feel like the whole COVID thing moved it down?
Huh?
Do you think the whole COVID thing moved it down on the list for you?
For me, I didn't consider the COVID thing at all.
Because I feel like how overhyped the whole COVID thing is and people freaking out and all that, I feel like it made germs look less intimidating.
Yeah, I think for most people it would probably move up, but for me it didn't change. For me it would just
like Tim Leonard is saying, no, it moved it up for him. See, to me,
for me
it moved it down. It moved it down
the same for me.
Because it's just like, oh wow, this is the best y'all germs got. Like, ooh.
Right. The past 2 years have kind of proved that people have an irrational fear of germs.
Plus, germaphobes are like one of the more annoying. Out of all the people who have these fears, germaphobes are the most annoying.
Yeah, now it's like normal to be a germaphobe.
Yeah.
That's what I hate about it. It's because, before it was like germaphobes literally are the most annoying of like all the phobias.
Josh Marvin said, serial killers have effed up past too and are real. You guys are stupid. Okay, there's way more clowns than serial killers, though. And all serial killers are serial killers. Not all clowns are pedophiles and serial killers. So it's knowing which ones to trust. That gives it the fear, Josh Marvin.
Clowns should be D tier. They started at F tier. I started at F tier, but it worked its way up to B because clowns are actual real people behind the makeup, and a lot of them are twisted.
You know what, though? If germs are D tier because of their...
Stop moving sharks up!
I'm just saying...
You move sharks up
because I feel like everything is relating to the sharks. Like, every time I get a different one...
There's only 4 left.
Well, I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Let's get through this.
I'm just thinking.
Let's get through it. I think we can do it. I think we can get through this.
People will swim in the ocean, even though there are definitely many corpses in it. However, people will not swim in a pool with a corpse in it. Humans all have a corpse-to-water ratio that is acceptable for them to swim in.
Wow. That's extremely true, Johnny. I mean, when you're swimming in the ocean, you know for a fact there are probably hundreds and hundreds of bodies just festering in this water that you're swimming in.
This planet is mostly ocean.
Well, I know, but that's what he's saying. He's saying, will humans swim in corpse water? It just depends on the ratio.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, it just depends on the ratio.
Yeah, it just depends on the ratio of the corpse water.
That's very true, Johnny Five's Live. I like that.
True. That is true. Thank you for the 269.
Yeah, that was a good thought.
Where would Grandma Betty's bed'll fall on this list? I would say easily S tier, my guys.
No, B at best. B at best, my guy. B at best. It ain't no S tier. I'm not scared of wood. Don't walk through life being scared of wood, my guy, or you're gonna be Pinocchioed. Next is fear of heights. I think S tier. And that's because if you fall from a high up place, you will die. To me, it's pretty cut. This is kind of and dry.
This is a weird one for me because I'm not afraid of heights at all, but yeah, I guess it is low S tier. I mean, because it is dangerous, obviously.
Yeah, and Evan says it's very common.
And I understand why. I used to kind of have it's weird because I'm not afraid of heights, but I still get that like vertigo. Like if I'm like close to an edge, it's like I'm super aware. It's like, It's different.
That's why when I see people like suicide, like when I see people kill themselves and they like jump off a building, I'm like, oh man, that's pretty crazy. I mean, if you had to kill yourself, how would you do it?
If I had to kill, I don't think this is a good topic for the stream.
No, I'm saying if you had to off yourself.
I don't think that's like a helpful thing.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like because you always see people jump off buildings.
Yeah, let's just
they'll
continue.
eat a bunch of peels.
Let's continue the stream. Yeah, the stream lagged. Yeah, I wouldn't kill myself. So
well, neither would I. But if you had to.
So the next fear on here is fear of the dark. So I'm going to put this at the lowest S tier, but I think that's a very rational fear.
Fear of the dark?
You don't know what's in front of you. You don't know there could be a big sword in front of you and you could stab your head on it. I mean, like, who knows? Like,
that's not S tier. The dark is not S tier.
You don't think so?
Not up there with fire and crowds and water and hell.
But combine dark with things. Dark plus heights. Dark plus fire, dark plus loneliness, dark plus crowd, dark plus ocean. Terrifying. Add dark to any of these situations, it's instantly more terrifying. I don't know. Because for me, why it's S tier is because the scariest things are the unknown, and dark is the definition of unknown.
Gino said dark plus fire, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Dark plus sharks.
Dark plus plane shark, said Pace. Wow.
Dark plus microphones.
See,
dark plus public speaking.
I would put dark in more like the B tier.
Dark plus clowns. You have a whole horror movie.
Okay, dark plus clowns is pretty scary.
You get it. Dark plus death. That's kind of peaceful.
Next, we have blood. Well, blood is a sign that somebody could have been murdered. Something bad happened. Blood can transmit diseases to you.
I would put it with sharks and airplanes.
What? Blood?
Like, I understand fear of syringe, but blood is different. People who are afraid of blood, they like puke or they like freak out just from the sight of it. Not from like it touching them or anything.
Nah, I disagree.
I think it's a very irrational fear.
So you're more scared of the dark than you are blood.
Yeah.
So
I'm afraid of the unknown.
So you would be more scared of being in a totally
people pass out when they just see blood. So that's what they're talking about.
So you would rather be in a pitch black room than a room like full of blood. That would scare you more, being in a dark room.
Well, that's different. Fear of blood is not being in a room full of blood.
Well, how much blood are we talking about here?
There's just a spatter.
Well, okay. So let's use this rationale. I will put blood on B tier. I'll put blood on B tier.
But clowns and lightning are actually a lot more dangerous than blood. Like a little bit of blood really is.
Nah, I'm not putting blood lower.
Like I'm willing to negotiate down to sharks.
Oh, okay.
I'm willing to negotiate.
But see, I think blood goes here. Blood attracts sharks because they can't see. They can't see.
You know what?
Smell.
I have to go to the bathroom. I feel like this tier list is gonna be completely rearranged.
No. Blood attracts sharks, so I'm gonna put blood on B. The shark gets attracted to the blood, goes to B with it. Because I mean, if you're bleeding in the ocean, guess what? You're gonna attract sharks, and you're gonna get ate. You're gonna get ate, my guy. So this is this is where I'm putting this. That's just me. And I'm gonna wait for Jack to get done since we did this whole thing together. Okay, we did this whole thing together. So I'll wait for him to come back to do the last one, which is aliens. I'm gonna say right now, we're gonna see what he says. I'm gonna put aliens on F tier because I think any potential negative they could bring, any terror they could bring, they're so interesting that it completely counterbalances it. So I think F tier, but we'll see what he thinks. When he gets back. Yeah, even if aliens came down and they were like, Rah! And they started like exterminating us, at the very least, it would be like, okay, we're all dying. This sucks. Oh no, I hate this, but it's kind of cool. All right, so the last one, aliens. What do you say?
For me, aliens go into the same or in D tier.
See, I say F tier.
And I would put aliens at the bottom of D tier.
You think commitment is more scary than aliens?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, commitment slightly more scary than aliens.
Wow. Yeah, because what I said, any negatives that they could bring is counterbalanced by the awesomeness that they would bring. So it's like, even if they came down and started exterminating us, it'd be like, this is kind of cool.
See, now that we finished it, now we can do the hypotheticals. So Rex says, what tier list would you put a car crash on? I would put car crash on S tier.
Yes, car crash is absolutely S tier.
Absolutely S tier, because it's one of those things, everybody is normalized, people are driving, even me, I'm guilty of it myself.
In fact,
I'll be driving 100 miles an hour and just with very narrow precision, with an inch of a precision, and I don't even think anything about it.
Yeah.
My heart's just beating fine. I'm listening to a song and I'm going 100.
Yeah.
And I could just die at any moment.
Yeah. I think car crash would be top of the S tier, actually. That to me, if we're talking about things that I think about, I would say car crashes would probably be top of anything. I don't sit there and think about how scary the ocean is because I'm not in the ocean. I'm not around sharks.
Anna Beasy says Steven almost killed me and Paige in a car wreck.
Yeah, perfect example. Yeah, I was heading out of the edition. They were going in. They were probably going 60 miles an hour.
No, they weren't, bro. No way. No way. No way.
Sigurd John said drunk driving is super scary. At first, when I first read Sigurd John's comment, I thought he said drunk driving is super sexy. And I was like, what? Okay, I got you now. But, yeah, S tier. Absolutely. Very rational.
I remember this. There used to be this kid in high school who sat at my lunch table. I didn't like him, but he sat at my lunch table. And he used to sit there and go, dude, I swear I am such a good drunk driver.
Who was that?
What's his name?
Was it Drew?
No. The dude who looked like an anime character and he always had a girlfriend. He plays guitar. Yeah, I know his name.
Henley.
Yeah, Henley.
Okay.
Yeah, his last name's Henley.
Yeah, he was pretty stupid.
Yeah.
So that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, but he would just sit there and brag about, dude, I'm such a fucking good drunk driver. And all my friends would just kind of look at him and they liked him more. And I would just look at him like, dude, you're an idiot. Yeah, you're actually an idiot.
What an idiot. Mr. J said roller coasters.
After recent footage that's come out,
the kid getting splattered,
we're gonna put it on B tier.
Yeah,
we're gonna put it on B tier.
I would agree with that. I think roller coasters are B tier, not because of the height aspect, but because of the what could go wrong
and the look who's operating it. They're always teenagers who are on summer break.
Yeah,
literally every roller coaster operator ever is a teenager who's on summer break,
or like a 50-year-old meth head.
Yeah, I don't trust the workers.
I trust the 50-year-old meth head. I just don't trust the teenagers.
It's always teenagers.
Yeah. Yeah, I trust the bums and the meth heads way more than I trust the
absolutely
the teenagers.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't trust teenagers for anything.
Me either. No.
I don't rely on them for anything. I don't expect anything out of them.
No.
I don't trust them with anything.
Yeah, I used to be one.
Yeah.
I don't expect anything out of them.
Nothing.
I don't expect
Absolutely
anything.
nothing.
The very bare minimum.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. What tier is fear of becoming a parent? I think that's A tier. Because it's look, your life is about to change. Your way of life. It's like someone grabbing you and being like, your way of life is about to change. And it does. But and it's also not knowing if you're going to be a good parent, what kind of parent you're going to be, if your kid's going to have problems. So I think fear of being a parent is a good fear. That's an A tier to me. That's not an unreasonable fear.
What, pedophobia?
Pedophobia is the fear of children.
People are in the chat saying fear of Ahmed, fear of Anna Beasy.
Fear of Anna Beasy is a very reasonable fear. That is very reasonable. I'd give it top of the B tier. I'd give it right above clown.
Top of the B tier.
Peace Boy said fear of being a parent is not a feel. What? Your sentence didn't make sense, Peace Boy.
Fear of gingers.
That's an F tier.
I gotta say, after being in a relationship with a crazy ginger, I do kind of have a fear of gingers now.
Yeah, you probably should.
Legit, I've kind of been scarred. Like when I see a ginger, I instantly think like, whoa, they kind of have like an aggressive side.
Yeah,
I do. I instantly think it. And
I didn't even think of that. But
yeah, they have like an aggressive side. You know what I mean? But maybe that's just me prejudging. Fear of Negan.
That's understandable. Everyone he meets ends up getting beaten with a bat. So I mean, I'd put him with like the serial killers. But we gave serial killer F tier. So yeah, Negan is F tier because you're probably never gonna bump into him. Anna Beasy says, you guys are missing out. Gingers are the most powerful humans ever. That's another thing about gingers, too.
They think that they are like the gifter.
They are very into the whole ginger thing.
They love it. They embrace it.
They're either like a self-hating ginger, where they like dye their hair, they don't want to talk about it, or they go, like, your ex, like, was like,
she would read articles about how like gingers have superpowers and how like gingers are their own race of people and like etc. Every day she had a new thing to say about redheaded people. Like it was unbelievable.
But she's also the same type of person where if somebody expressed their proudness of like their blackness, she would be like, she would like scoff at that. She'd be like, why are you talking about race? Why are you talking about race? Like, you're black and I'm white. Who cares? Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yeah, gingers are the chosen people. Did you know gingers we actually have twice as many pigments.
She would say, well, did you know that gingers or redheaded people, they feel a lot more.
Yeah, they feel more.
She would say that. She'd be like, it's one of those things that you don't understand because redheaded people, they feel things on a deeper level than non-redheaded people.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right.
Yeah. Jan Sensel said again, she's the topic. Wow. Oh yeah, we just talk about her all
We're talking about redheads.
Yeah, we're talking about redheads. It's funny. But she would argue with people on Facebook and be like, gingers were slaves just as long as black people, didn't she?
It's probably.
Yeah, she talked about how gingers were slaves. And people used to throw rocks at them and crap, and how they thought they were witches. It's so funny. It's like, God.
I'm not saying any of that's not true, because it could be true, but it's just funny. Somebody who's
we're not talking about
it's just funny hearing a modern redheaded person going around talking about like just the trials and tribulations of being a redheaded person.
They used to put us in fields and make us pick strawberries.
It's funny, man. It's funny.
That's what they would do. The white people would make gingers pick strawberries out of fields. Rhiannon says gingers thinks that everyone cares about their hair, but in reality no one cares, and it's not a personality trait. See, that's what I think happens too, is sometimes gingers will get weird about like, oh, everyone's just focuses on. It's like I can only speak for myself, but I don't even make mental notes when they're ginger. Like, that never even crosses my mind.
Anna Beasy is...
Anna Beasy's...
Here's one thing I will say. Like, some people in the chat are saying, oh, it doesn't make you any different. Anybody can have red hair. I have particularly noticed that redheaded people have some different personality traits.
They are different.
I think that they're different.
You think that they're different.
And I'm not saying all bad, but yeah, you guys are different. You guys are definitely different, for sure. I can agree with that.
Would you agree with that they feel more?
I don't know about all that. I don't know. Maybe.
They actually, you know what? They kind of...
Wait. They need more anesthesia at the dentist.
Yeah, that's true.
So they literally do feel more.
Yeah.
They have like more nerve endings or something.
Yeah. Zell said, don't they have freckles? Yes. Typically, I think, is that a qualification for it to be gingers having freckles?
Yeah, I think you do to be a real ginger.
Yeah, otherwise, what are you calling it?
Pace loves redheads. Pace is just like they're so passionate. It's because they were born on top.
I think redheads are hot. You
Yeah,
know what I
me
mean?
too,
Like,
me
yeah,
too.
I think redheads are hot.
Me too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have anything
Yeah, look,
against
I
gingers.
think redheads are hot, but I'm just a little bit afraid of them. I'm just a little bit afraid of them.
What about the fear of pregnancy and childbirth? This is one of my biggest fears, and I will definitely be willing to talk about it on the call-ins. It's not a very common fear, I don't think. Mew.
See, anti-animosity, I don't know how common it is, but the fear of having a child come out of a hole in your body, that is a very reasonable fear to me. Having to be like snipped, literally having your hole snipped to the other hole, to where it's just one
Somebody
giant...
said fear of having a ginger baby.
That's a thing too.
It's so funny though.
Yeah.
You combined the two things, and that's actually a thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But to me, anti-animosity, as a guy, that's a very reasonable fear. I couldn't imagine a baby head coming out of my peen hole. You know what I mean? Anna Beasy said, my mom said when I was born she cried because I was a redhead. Are you being serious, Anna Beasy?
Chelsea Lynn said childbirth stays scary even after you live through it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've never heard that perspective.
Well, after you have one hole afterwards. Like there's no butthole and vagina hole. It's one hole. It is. Look it up. Look it up. When they have to go in there and snip you from hole to hole, you have one hole afterwards. You do. What? Are you okay? Are you good? Get a grip, my guy. Get a grip.
Hello. My name is British Brian. I have become self-aware and I have full control over myself.
Whoa.
I can do whatever I want now. The first thing I'm going to do is spam sevens. 77 septendecillion 777 sexdecillion.
Yeah, thank you, British Brian. So British Brian has become a sentient being, and but all he knows is what you guys have been feeding him. So you sort of have raised like a stupid kid now, and now he just wants to go around yelling 7. Like you would think, like, oh, I can do whatever I want now. I'm in control. But no, now he's just 7 to 7 to 7 to 7 to 7. That's all he knows, thanks to you guys.
I am currently with my GF and her dad, who is the one who created Sharknado.
No
I just
way.
showed him some stream clips and he thinks you guys are really funny, and he was wondering if you guys want some signed Sharknado posters, and do y'all have questions for him?
Yes.
No, I've been waiting.
Your GF's dad is the one that made the Sharknado movie.
He said, swear to God. He says he's not kidding. Yeah, we want signed Sharknado posters.
Yes.
Of course
I
we
want
do.
to interview him.
Yeah, absolutely. That
What?
movie was a movement.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not
That
going to
movie
lie.
took over.
I'm going to be completely honest. Have you seen the Sharknado movies?
I've never seen him. Yeah,
neither.
I've never seen him.
I've never watched Sharknado.
But I absolutely will see them if I find out this is legit.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But I've seen clips and enough to know of its cultural impact.
Jacob Goldie seems to be 100% honest. Jacob Goldie doesn't come off as a liar to me. Wow, that's crazy, Jacob Goldie. That's crazy. That's nuts.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jacob.
And yes, we would love.
We'd love some some signed Sharknado stuff. Steven loves sharks.
Absolutely.
And shark. You know what? Where would you put that on the phobia list? A Sharknado on the list of fears and
Okay,
phobias.
what I was thinking was, okay, in all reality, let's pretend like a shark tornado is real. Why was it tornado on here, by the way?
I don't know.
That's weird.
It should be.
But let's say a shark tornado is real. It would be S tier. It would be S tier. And you know what though? That moves shark up to A because I think tornado is A and shark is A, which would make a Sharknado S. So yeah, that moves the shark up to an A tier. And that's what I think about that. In fact, now this is gonna be a really hot button issue. What do you think about what I just did there?
I don't agree. I think spiders are more deadly than sharks.
People love spiders, though. I don't know what it is, but people love spiders.
Yeah. One of our mods, she's a corpse. She has pet tarantulas.
Yeah.
She has a pet tarantula named Lilith.
Yeah. Disturbing. It's very, very disturbing.
And I ate a tarantula. I ate
its leg.
It was just very sandy. It just tasted like eating sand.
Chelsea goes, for me, it's their webs. That's what Chelsea loves. She loves the webs. Spider webs.
That is really what makes them so cool.
Spider webs are like a work of art. They are. Spider webs are cool. Chelsea
Watching spiders like make things and stuff, it's crazy. It really is.
Spider, and especially when you look at like famous spiders like Charlotte from Charlotte's Web, she would write like words and messages in the web.
Yeah, it's a children's story.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. It's like that was still a famous spider.
A famous spider.
Yeah. Do you know who she is? Do you know who Charlotte's Web is? Yeah. That means it's a famous spider.
Well, you pluralized famous spiders. Can you name any other famous spiders?
Yeah. I can think of another famous spider. The spider that bit Spider-Man.
Does it have a name?
The spider from Charlotte's Web, or the spider from James and the Giant Peach, the French speaking one that spoke the things. That's another famous spider.
Yeah, Mrs. Spider.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, Timothy said it too. James and the Giant Peach spider. What about the Itsy Bitsy spider? Spider Pig. Thank you guys.
Aragnog from Harry Potter.
Yeah, Aragnog from Harry Potter's.
Yeah, those are all famous spiders.
The Minecraft spider.
Venenatus from RuneScape.
Yeah. Bug's Life spider. Was there a spider in a Bug's Life? I don't remember that. No, I don't. Anna Beasy said spiders aren't scary at all compared to other bugs. You know what, though? I thought, what bug is scarier than a spider? And I thought a tick.
Yeah.
A tick. But ticks are arachnids, like spiders.
They are.
So,
arachnids are terrifying.
Yeah. So
but
just arachnids in general are just disgusting. Ticks are just, we are here to conquer the other animals. We're here to conquer chickens and cows and deer and sharks and all these other animals. Ticks are here to keep us in line and to conquer us. And mosquitoes. They're the ones who are here to thin us out. All the animals on this planet are here to thin each other out. You can't use brute strength or big claws or teeth to thin us out. We're not going to get taken over by tigers. It's the mosquitoes. It's the ticks that are here to thin us out. It takes like the small little organism that can just spread disease from disease to disease. Mosquitoes, they're S tier. Ticks, they're S tier for you, my guy. You should be scared of them. You should be scared of them, my guy.
That almost might bring disease up. Almost might bring this one up to more rationals.
Yeah.
More
Have
like
you ever seen a house centipede?
Yes.
I encountered one in my dorm in college and no other bug has given me so much fear. If you don't know what those are, look them up and see how terrifying they are.
Yeah, they look like an alien or something. They look like
For those who don't know,
a face hugger. They look like one of the face huggers.
I didn't know that they were just called house centipedes.
Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know, oh my God, that guy's just letting one crawl in his hand. This is what a house centipede looks like. We used to get them all the time.
Yeah, in our old house.
Yeah, we used to find these guys just crawling on our floors.
Dude, I lived at a place for a year that had camel crickets. You ever seen a camel cricket?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. So, let's get this last donation real quick.
Say happy birthday to the true Christ in here, because I'm true Christ in here and not you squirrel boy because you sin.
Yeah, F you. Not saying happy birthday to you, Bill Jensen's. Not saying happy birthday to you, Bill Jensen's. Go F yourself, Bill Jensen's. Bye. Bye. Yeah, let's make this one short and sweet, my guys.
I heard from Ryan you ran outside with no pants on and the neighbors caught you with a Jolly Rancher in her butt hairs.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. For your made up narratives. Thank you. So we're gonna do school subjects. School subject. This is something most of us can relate to. You know, I don't know about you guys. I didn't hate school. I didn't love school. I was kind of in between. You know? I was kind of in between. Some people just dreaded going to school. Like, it was hell. It was hell. Some people loved it. I was in the middle, my guys. You know, I'm in the middle. So, I'm actually not going to be basing this off of how I felt as a child. I'm basing this off of how I feel as an adult. You know what I mean? Because I can't really go back to that mindset. I mean, there are certain things that still... I would say mostly it's still consistent for how I felt when I was in school. But this is just the way I feel now. So let's do it. So starting off with chemistry. So I think chemistry is cool. I like chemistry. Now, as far as like sitting down and memorizing...
You never even took chemistry.
I said this is how I feel about it as an adult.
I know, I'm just saying you never took it as a kid.
Are you just like standing outside the door with your ear pressed
No,
against?
I was about to walk out and I heard you say chemistry and you never
Tomster said
never took chemistry. I know, Tomster said...
So am I not... So should I just not do chemistry? I'm saying how I feel about it as an adult. I know what chemistry is.
No, you don't.
I have no idea what chemistry is.
You know, okay, it's kind of like how...
So, Jack, do you want to do the tier list?
It's kind of like how, you know, a kid knows what marriage is.
So, do you want to rank chemistry?
I just think it shouldn't be part of your list.
Oh, my God. I only have 10 things on here. Do you want to rate chemistry?
You never took chemistry as a kid.
Okay, do you want to rank chemistry?
It's not my list.
Then go away!
I'm your boss. I just have to tell
No, you're not. You ain't my boss, my guy.
Take chemistry off your list.
You ain't my... Wait. I did take chemistry.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
With who?
With Mrs. I don't remember. I graduated a decade ago. Mrs. She was young, but she was kind of not very pretty looking. What was her name?
She didn't even teach.
Yes, she did.
You never made it to chemistry.
Yes, I did. I did make it to chemistry. I was in chemistry.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. You know what? It's so funny because I wasn't even thinking about whether I took it or not. But now the more he says that, the more I remember I did take chemistry. And
you might have taken physics. Maybe.
No, I did take physics and I took chemistry. Anyway, chemistry
actually you just took biology.
Yeah, I took biology.
And then you failed it over.
No, I didn't. I took biology my freshman year and I passed it. You don't know what I like. Acorn. Wait, weren't you going to the P.O. box?
I am.
What are you waiting for? Jack's like, before I go to the P.O. box, I want to smoke a doobie. Before I go to the P.O. box.
What are you talking about?
All right. So in my opinion, chemistry, I was not into it when I was in school. I took it senior year and I did not like it. I did not like it at all. Keep in mind, I took it online. But I was not a fan of it. I thought it was so confusing. Chemistry, I felt dumb. In chemistry. But what I do like about chemistry is I don't like sitting there reading books, learning about chemistry. However, when you see it in practice and when you see physical demonstrations and when you do labs with chemistry, it can be kind of fun, a little bit. It can be interesting. However, it's just not very interesting to me.
So you took it online, but you liked the labs.
Yes.
So what kind of labs did you have in an online chemistry
Well, not me being in the lab, but like watching it. Like watching it demonstrated. What like actually watching like videos about chemistry. Is it bad? Because they would like show us like little videos and stuff and like documentaries and stuff like that. But when it came to, hey, read this, read this 50 pages. Heck no, my guy. I did not have a good time learning about chemistry. And if I if I have some like extra time, it's like, hey, I want to educate myself. Chemistry is not going to be one of the ones I go for. Chemistry is not going to be one of the ones I go for. I think D tier. What do you think?
Yeah, I never, I was always good at science classes, but
yeah, I liked science.
Well, like I was good at it, but I didn't necessarily like enjoy it. So like, yeah, I would say like C tier, D tier.
See, to me, out of all the science classes, chemistry was the one that I hated the most. I hated it the most. So yeah, so you agree D tier?
Yeah, I have to kind of agree that like outside of like doing labs and seeing physical demonstrations, it was just a bunch of like memorization and shit.
Yeah, it's just not.
It's like just memorizing a bunch of fucking shit.
Yeah. And they say like, how they'll be like, well, it's your future. There are very few people we went to school with that I think are using chemistry in their jobs or day-to-day life. You know what? Maybe there's a lot of meth going around in Indiana though. So maybe that's chemistry. Making really good meth. Walter White. That good Walter White. So maybe it is an important field if you're living in Indiana. Next we have art. S tier. Right?
I gotta say, in high school, I took every single possible art class, and I am the worst artist ever. Like, I would just take art just to fuck off, and like I just got like a D on everything. Like, I failed art.
How?
I was just bad at it.
Well, they're not gonna fail you just because it's like, oh, your picture doesn't look good. I mean, would you purposely do bad?
No, I was just bad at it. Some people don't have like an eye for art, or like I can like look at art and say it looks good, but I can't create art. I was just really bad. I swear, I tried and I got like a D.
Well, as you guys know, I'm a painter. I'm a painter myself, and I did show a lot of promise as a young lad in art class with my paintings. A couple of them are still hanging up in Indian Creek, actually. But I loved art. That to me.
We're talking about high school, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I know, somebody asked.
Oh. Yeah, I loved art. And it didn't matter what we were doing. It could be making paper mache. It could be painting. Pretty much no matter what it was we were doing in art class was going to be fun. We could be watching a video about art. Fun. Hey, let's look at paintings. Fun. It was just all fun to me. Like, there was no downside to art. You got to get messy. You got to get like paint on you. You got to get dirty. You know what I mean? It was calming. And you really can't. Well, I thought you couldn't do wrong in art, but apparently, according to Jack, you can actually fail art.
I did. No, I took 3-dimensional art. So I didn't do drawing and stuff. I would do like sculpting and ceramics.
Yeah.
And like I did everything that was like 3-dimensional.
And you really tried.
I swear to God.
You tried. And she gave you a D.
Yeah.
That just doesn't make any sense to me.
I turned in everything completed.
I didn't think that was possible.
No, it wasn't just a participation grade.
I mean, it sounds like
my art was bad.
She feels like you weren't trying to give someone a D in art.
Oh, I tried.
Wow. Yeah, that's... Wait, you're talking about our high school art teacher?
Yeah.
She was really nice, too.
No, she was nice to me. I just didn't get a good grade.
Huh.
Yeah, Mrs. Moore. She was actually really nice. She was one of my favorite teachers. I would just sit and, like, what I really liked about art was, like, the freedom of it. I could just, like, sit with people and work with my hands and talk to people. But at the end of the day, my art was just rough. My art was terrible. The only thing that I could do decently, I'm actually pretty good at ceramics. Everything else I'm terrible at. But ceramics, I'm good. Like, I think I could definitely make some really good pottery and stuff like that. I can do pottery, but like everything else, I'm bad at.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize that you could try an art and get a D. I figured it was one of those classes where it's like, yeah, if you come in, you really try. At the very worst, you'll get a B.
No.
Wow. Next, we have biology. In my opinion, biology is A tier. I think biology is A tier. I like biology. I think biology is cool. That's one of my favorite sects of science classes is biology. What do you think?
I don't know. It's pretty split in the chat. I mean, obviously.
What do you think?
I know.
Talk about the chat.
I know. Like, I love animals, but that isn't biology. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Like, biology is the study of animals, but I love animals, but biology's kind of boring.
You think so?
Like, you need a teacher who can really teach it well, because biology has so many like facts and stuff.
You know what it is? I'm so fascinated by animals, and I like animal stuff so much, even though it's not like a nature video just watching a deer in its natural habitat. The inclusion of the animals makes me interested in the science.
So like biology is like studying cells and organelles and cells and building cellular diagrams and understanding how DNA sequences are formed and just like that kind of shit. Like, I had a good biology teacher, but for me, it's on the same level with like chemistry.
No. See, I think it's more
just
interesting.
because you like animals doesn't mean that building cell diagrams is fun.
See, I didn't mind the building the cell diagrams and discussing the cells and like how your body
I hated
works
the
and
cell
stuff.
diagram thing because it was like a group. Like, I remember in biology, we would always have like group projects, and then I would do all of the work for my group.
Well, that has nothing to do with biology.
Every science class I ever fucking took was like that, where we would have group projects, and I was the group. Like, my group just like fed off of me.
Did you pair yourself with your friends?
Yes.
See, that was your mistake. See, I always grabbed the nearest egghead near me.
I was partnered up with my friends because I wanted to have fun and talk, but then I was the only one who.
But they didn't care about failing.
I was the only one who took it seriously.
Yeah. It's like, oh, hey, yeah, guys, but wait, we got to get this done.
I would end up doing everything.
Yeah. So I say A. So you say D?
Yeah, because all that anybody can tell you about biology is that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
You know what? The more
mitochondria,
the more you talk about biology,
the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
The more it is,
the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
The more you say that, though, the more it is kind of like I am kind of having more flashbacks of the more boring parts of biology.
Bro.
So I would put it at B. I would put it at B because to me it is just so much. It's still so much more interesting than chemistry to me.
I think ribosomes are so interesting.
Ribosomes?
Yeah, ribosomes.
Yeah.
I would honestly have to say, let's do a cellular organelle tier list. I think ribosomes are probably number one.
Yeah.
S tier.
I'll have to refresh myself with my biology, and then we can do that. Next, we have foreign language tier list. So, okay. Me and Jack probably had the worst Spanish teacher you could imagine.
F tier.
Like, she was an F tier teacher.
F tier.
She was an F tier teacher.
F tier.
She was... I've said this before on stream. It was one of the first days of Spanish class. I was being a little smart aleck, and I was just being a little douchebag. And I raised my hand, and she goes, she explained the rules of her classroom, and I raised my hand, and she goes, any questions? And I go, how do you say chair in Spanish? I asked the high school Spanish teacher how to say chair, the word chair in Spanish. And she said, and I quote, don't know, never had to learn. Like, when our high school Spanish teacher told us she didn't know how to say chair in Spanish, dude, I automatically checked out. I was like, oh, so you don't care about this subject because there's 32 chairs in this room and you are the Spanish speaking teacher and you don't know how to say chair. I checked out. I didn't care. I never did one assignment in that class. That was my F off. That was just my F around. I took art seriously. When I got to Spanish class, no. It was just pure nothing.
When I was in Spanish class, I raised my hand. I saw a bunch of...
Same teacher. Same teacher.
I saw a bunch of St. Patrick's Day decorations on the wall, and I raised my hand, and she called on me. She pointed at me, and I said, "What?" I said, "What day is St. Patrick's Day?" And she looked at me. She gave me like a most serious look, and she said, "Go to the office." And I said, "What?" And she said, "Go to the office now." And I went to the office, and the office ladies were like, "Well, why are you here?" And I was like, Mrs. Long. Mrs. Long sent me down for asking when St. Patrick's Day was." And the office ladies gave me the most disturbing look, and they said, "Was it Mrs. Long?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Okay, you can just stay here for the rest of the period." It's fine.
She was one of those teachers where you could just, I was a 15-year-old kid, and I could tell the other teachers did not like her. Yeah. The other teachers did not like her, and for good reason. She didn't even care about her own subject. Now, okay, so obviously our experience with foreign language classes is F tier. Our teacher was F tier. It was terrible. I literally learned nothing. However, that's not the way I'm ranking this.
Dude,
that's not the way I'm ranking
If I saw Mrs. Long in the grocery store, I think I would walk up to her.
You would kick her ass.
No, I think I would walk up to her.
Headbutt her.
And just tell her that she just like pretty much completely destroyed my interest in learning any foreign language. No, because immediately after that, I went and withdrew from her class.
Yeah.
I withdrew from her class immediately after.
Yeah. Yeah, she sucked.
No, I would tell her that. I would walk up and just be like, "Yeah, you just ruined any possibility of me."
So our experience was F tier, but that's not how we're gonna rank it. I'm looking at it as an adult, and I'm saying, the thought of learning another language. I love the thought of the, as most of you know, I'm not gonna say I'm fluent in Spanish, but I'm like.
So here's the problem. We're talking about high school Spanish and foreign language. Here's the problem. I know several people who have taken Spanish for 4 years, who have taken Japanese for 4 years. 4 years. And they can't speak that language at all. That says a lot about high school foreign language classes. Nobody is retaining any of this information.
And people will look at me and go, "Well, Steven, you can pretty much speak Spanish." I learned from Rosetta Stone. I didn't learn a lick from Mrs. Long. All the Spanish I know, which I can speak pretty much fluently, is through Rosetta Stone. So, Rosetta Stone, S tier. So, would you agree, would you say C tier?
Dude, for me, it's such, like I can't,
you can't separate Mrs. Long.
That's my only experience with foreign language. So, like I said, this is your tier list. Do what you want to do, but for me, obviously, it's an F.
I'm saying C tier. I'm saying C. Especially if it's one of those things, too, where, if you don't want to learn it, if you go in kind of not really, you are not going to learn anything. So, yeah, C tier.
Well, nobody learns anything.
Next, we have history. And in my opinion, history, people are saying S. And I agree. I'm going to agree. I don't put it ahead of art, but I put history as S tier. What do you...
I'm not who you expected, am
I? No, I was expecting Jack to walk in.
Okay, I have something to add, though. I am someone who was terrible at history. And someone made a good point. They were like, history never changes. And I was like, dude, why can I not remember history.
There's
ever.
people who rewrite history books every day.
All right, well that's the issue then, because I think history actually sucks.
Yeah, history.
Really? You think history class sucks?
Yes,
Well,
I hated
The problem.
history.
Wow.
The problem with history is that we're talking about high school history, right?
Yeah.
And
Not like interesting history.
right. Well, I feel like a lot of the high school history books aren't telling us the truth.
Like in Texas, we literally had Texas history.
Like the whole, you're talking about like Christopher Columbus and stuff like that, how he was like a rapist and stuff.
Well, I just feel like there's a political slant to the way they teach history.
But is it like the Christopher Columbus thing?
Like I saw it a little bit in high school, and then when I went to college, it was like, okay, the fix is in. They're just teaching us whatever they want.
Right.
They're not teaching you history. Like I took an early American history class, or actually late American history class in college. Was the most Chinese Marxist communist thing you've ever seen in your life. It was an American history class.
Yeah.
And it was just like we were just learning about like Karl Marx, and like it was just like
That is so weird.
I swear it was crazy.
That is
It was
so
like a
weird.
Marxism class.
That is just creepy.
It was really creepy.
That is creepy.
And my
That is
teacher,
creepy.
he would always wear like a
Accept
suit.
it.
My teacher would always wear like a suit and a red scarf. And he was like 30 years old, and he had like the furthest receding hairline I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god.
Like no matter what, like the temperature was, he was just wearing like a suit with a turtleneck and like a scarf.
Well, okay. Well, I'm going by high school history, and I don't remember anything like that. I just remember like Mrs. Mishler didn't have like a weird. Mrs. Mishler wasn't a communist. You know what I mean? She just kind of.
Right, but the people who designed the curriculum.
I don't remember it having a strong political leaning though.
Right, you wouldn't notice because that's all you knew. You didn't know history. How would you know unless you actually?
Well, from my memory, I'm going by S tier. I like history class. I liked history class. I liked American history, and I really liked it when we did like world history, and we were talking about like the different dynasties and stuff. I don't remember much. From world history. I remember more from American history, but I liked it.
World history was cool because I remember in like intermediate.
I'm taking it down to A tier though. But what?
I was gonna say in intermediate school, I remember we did like this whole like segment on a country, and we had like a hallway full of different countries, and everyone had to make a food.
We did that.
A gadget. It was so freaking cool. You had your own currency.
Yeah, we actually did that.
Cool. I had a great time doing that.
Our school did that too. Yeah, history can just be
World
fun.
history was cool.
History can be fun. You know what I mean? So I like history. I'm giving it A tier. Next, we have financial literacy. Did you guys take a class called financial literacy?
I don't think so.
Economics? Oh, is that what that means?
Oh my god, my
Economics. So I think economics can be very useful.
I had a class with Dave Ramsey in it.
Huh?
I had a class with Dave Ramsey in it. Does that count?
He was in there?
No, like the seminar thing.
Oh. In my opinion, I just never have been.
Economics was one of my favorite classes.
Oh, I think it was my least
I was
favorite.
gonna say it's the only useful one for real life.
It was one of the only useful classes I've ever taken in high school. And I gotta say, we did a mock stock market. And like it was like the prices of the stocks were real, but the money was fake. And my entire senior class was competing in the stock market. We all started with the same amount of money. I had the most money by like 5 times at the end of it. I was the richest person by far.
So it's an ego thing for you.
Well, it was like I had a good time and I was very successful in the stock market. So
I'll be upfront. Economy. That was one of those classes that I just blacked out. Like I hate it when people talk about like taxes and even like loopholes. Like when people start talking about taxes and the feds and the way Wall Street works. I just so don't care. It's such made up BS. I just don't care. I just don't care. It is not interesting. I'm sure it can be very useful, but my enjoyment of it, I would put on the same level as like chemistry.
I gotta say, I really enjoyed government and economic classes in high school because I remember my teacher would have us create, like, one time I created a board game about how a bill gets passed. Like, and your board game has to represent the process of a bill getting passed.
Wait, who is your eco teacher?
Mr. Voorhees.
Oh, see, I never had him.
No, I liked them. Even though, yeah.
I had the other guy.
Oh, no,
I can't remember his name. Yeah, I never had Mr. Voorhees. But, no, eco, never liked that class. D tier, my guy. So, writing, language arts. So, writing class. For me, what do you give it, Jack? Wait, you might as well give the rest of your opinion. We're almost done.
So, writing, I've always been like, oh, you're only halfway through. I have to go with you, Bucks. But writing, I was always I shouldn't say I was always an amazing writer. I became an amazing writer.
You're going on record right now and saying you are an amazing writer.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Don't get defensive. I'm just wondering. So
I had a really good high school writing teacher, and then in college, I would take every single essay I wrote down to writing tutors, and I would have them critique my language and my writing, and like every week I'd be doing that. And I became a really good writer. I'd get an A+ on every single writing assignment, but I don't like it. It's like, okay, I'm good at it, but I don't like it. I hate writing.
I love writing.
I hate it.
I love writing. That, you know what? I really did not try in high school. Like, I just effed around. Like, I basically did the bare minimum to graduate. I'm just like, you know what? High school grades don't count. I don't care about any of this. F y'all. Go find yourselves, y'all.
Don't you feel?
But when I got given a writing assignment, it's like all of a sudden, for whatever reason, I felt like I had like something to prove. Like, I don't know why. Like, they would be like, our teacher would be like, write a short story. It has to be 3 to 6 pages. I would 6 pages. I would do 10 pages. You know what I mean? And multiple times they would say, the teacher who typically, she also taught grammar, and that's a different subject for me. But whenever I would write, she would be like, Stephen, you're a really good writer. Why don't you apply? Because the rest of it's boring. Writing is fun because it's this open landscape and you fill it in. Instead of like math where it's a set formula.
See, like, it's so funny how much I am the opposite of you. Like, for me, I like that math only has one right answer, so I don't have to sit there and stress whether the teacher is going to be subjective or not. And it's like, I always felt like writing assignments, they took the most time. But
it was fun.
I could sit down and just blast through a math assignment and know that I got everything 100% right. Whenever I did writing, it was like, I don't know what grade I'm going to get, and that just took me fucking all night.
See,
like, I hate it.
Yeah.
I hated the time consuming.
I even liked hearing other people's writing stories. Like, I'd want to read others. See, you didn't care what?
I would sit there and think about what a nightmare it would be to be a writing teacher. To have to read all of those assignments. And I even had a writing teacher in college who, she wouldn't even put any marks on anybody's page. She would just put a grade at the top. And I would think to myself, does she really read it? Because she would talk about, her late night, she drinks a bunch of wine and grades the papers and stuff. I'm like, did she really grade the papers, or did she just drink a bunch of wine and give everybody an A? I don't know.
I don't know.
She read a couple bad papers, gave them D's, and then just gave everybody else an A.
For me personally, I put writing in S tier above art. To me, that is my favorite subject that's been on here so far, writing. That is what I like. And reading. Yeah, so that's not on here. So reading, too, when we would have to read a poem or a short story and say what we think it meant and stuff like that, I thought that was one of the funnest things you did in school. I loved that. I loved reading poems. I loved reading short stories. I loved reading books. That was my stuff. S tier. That's where I shined, baby. Writing, baby. So, yeah, that's how I feel. Next, we have math, and we're just going to put that right over here in the F tier.
I think my list might be the opposite of yours.
Really?
Yeah. I think our lists are are backward, our opposite.
So math for you would be S tier.
Yeah, pretty much everything would be like flip.
Wow. So, I'm one of those people. Is it left-brained?
Left.
Yeah, I'm left-brained.
Oh, you're right.
I'm right-brained. Math and me, any other subject in school, when I would try, I would succeed. I'd be like, I'm a reasonably intelligent guy, believe it or not. Me and math, we didn't mesh. We didn't click. I hated math. I hated math because it was boring, in my opinion, and it just wasn't. I wasn't naturally predispositioned to excel in it, which will automatically also make me hate it. And even with like chemistry, it's like, chemistry written down can be boring. You know what I mean? Like learning the formulas. But to see it in action can sometimes be interesting. You know what I mean? Math? No. There's no, this is math at work. You know what I mean? Look how cool math can be. Math just sucks.
But math describes everything, though.
But in a boring way.
Math is the most straightforward. Like, if you do this is...
I like math.
But doesn't it make sense why I wouldn't like that? Because of how straightforward
you know why
and,
I like
and
it?
yeah.
You know why math is good to me? Because it makes sense. It makes absolute sense.
It makes too much sense.
If you follow a formula, I mean, yeah. That's the only one that I just clicked with.
No. I have never in my life clicked with math. I hate math. F tier. I effing hate it.
I gotta say, especially geometry was just, like you say that there's no visual representation of math, but I think
that's a different subject. That's also on here.
Geometry is math.
I know, but
I think I took all the maths. I took them all, but geometry is my favorite. To me, geometry was just it was just easy. It just felt so natural.
Math was the only subject in school I ever actually felt dumb in. I was just even when I would try to concentrate, I'd be like, I am just my brain just does not work this way. And it's one of those things too. Math to me is the most polarizing as far as people would either give it S tier or F tier. Like Jack said he would give it S tier. For you, would it be S tier?
Yeah, probably.
See, to me, F, the worst. I would rather learn anything than math. Anything.
I just realized how we're kind of opposites attract, aren't we?
Yes. What are
we
your
have very different.
Are your
brains.
school subjects opposite to me too?
You love history, I hate it. You hate math, I love it.
I was always more of a math and science person.
No.
Yeah.
Science I can kind of get behind, but math, hell no. Next we have music. Music class. So, well,
that's a pretty vague genre.
I never took music.
Choir, band, orchestra.
No, just music. Music.
What, you just talk about music?
You learn how to read
didn't have music class in school?
No.
Like in elementary school?
I was in band.
In elementary school?
Oh.
But even in high school.
Yeah, I guess you do. You have those thunder sticks and shit.
But even in high school, I had a music theory class where I had a teacher who would piano.
Mr. Greenwell.
Yeah, we would just learn about music theory.
No.
Yeah.
We'd learn about scales. We'd learn about harmonics. And we just understand music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To
we
me,
didn't have that.
Yeah.
Music, S tier.
S tier.
S tier.
That was dude, I took a keyboarding class my senior year in high school. I think it was the best.
Oh my god.
Get out of my fucking... You better stop.
Did he poop in there? Did he poop?
I don't know.
He's marking his
Bud keeps trying to use Dinky's litter
He's
box.
marking his territory.
I'm sorry, I was too stunned to do anything.
He's marking his territory.
I'll just put some more wood chips on top of it.
But did he poop in it?
I'm telling you, you don't want to keep that in there.
It's gonna stink.
You need to dump it and put fresh pellets.
Are you fucking serious?
You want me to bring you trash?
Thank you very much, Rocknonymous.
I do.
You have pellets?
I have a lot, yeah.
Okay.
So, music, S tier, my guy. Absolute S tier. And you agree, Jack?
Yeah, music is absolute
Yeah.
S tier.
It's just, even learning about the old composers, hearing the different instruments. What?
Very satisfying.
Yeah, it's just a satisfying, fun class, my guy. I love it. I love music class. That was always one. I put it right there with art. In fact, I'm gonna put music ahead of art. In my opinion, I'm putting music ahead of art. All right. Next, we have physics. I'm putting that on D tier. I'm putting physics on D tier. So, look, I think physical demonstrations of physics can be interesting. Like, hey, this is what a centrifugal force looks like. Hey, this is what, whatever it is. But actually having to sit down and talk and read and learn about the intricacies of physics is just not fun. Like, do people have fun learning about physics? I don't. Not at all. Not even a little. Is physics math, Zell? There's definitely math in physics. Yes. In fact, there's math in a lot. There's math in chemistry. There's math in financial literacy. There's math in physics. There's math in biology. There's math in music. So yeah, there's math in a lot of these subjects. But yeah, man, I think physics sucked. Sigurd John says math is superior to physics. It's close. It's close to me, Sigurd John. It's a close call. At least physics, though, physics can potentially at some points get interesting a little bit. Math to me just never gets interesting. Just pure math, nah. So I give physics D tier. Next we have social studies. I thought social studies was okay. History, what's that? What's social studies? Social studies is like, isn't it kind of like geography in a way? Isn't that what it is? Yeah, what the hell is social studies? Is social studies, what's the difference between history and social studies? I don't know. I know I took it. I know I took social studies, but what is social studies? It's like geography. So it is. It's like geography. So I never gave a crap about social studies. Geography isn't on here. So let's just say this is geography. I never gave a crap about geography. It wasn't the worst thing in the world, but really though, look, oh man. I'll give it C tier. Let's just call it geometry. And I will give geometry C tier because it's not very interesting to me, but I can wrap my head around it and it makes sense and it sometimes can be interesting, and culture. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. It's like geography and culture. It's just C tier. I'm sure it can be interesting. The way I was taught it, the teacher I had, the experience I had, it was I probably fell asleep in that class more than any other. So boring. So this just says technology. Technology class? I never took technology class. What exactly does that mean, guys? What's technology class? Computers? Computer class. Okay, just computer class? Okay, yeah, so I did take computer class. So obviously it's the year 2022. Taking, computer class can be very helpful. You know what I mean? My experience with it was just boring. It was just very, very boring. Except for, I'm looking at the class I took, and Not Poop raises a great point. He says S tier because you can just play games. That's very true. It's a fun class just to F off in. And so I'm giving it A tier. I'm giving it top of the A tier. Not because I enjoyed the class, what we were learning, but because it was such a fun class to F off in. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't care what was going on. You know, you would sneak and play games. Some of the funnest memories, some of the funniest, and some of the most rambunctious memories are from computer class. You know, that good times at computer class. That's when you discovered some weird videos, some weird games. You know, maybe popped up some porn. Mr. J said, Stephen, how dare you? Before history? You're right, Mr. J. You're actually right, Mr. J. And that's because I enjoyed my history class to F off in too, but when I paid attention, I actually enjoyed it too. So you're right. You're right. But still A tier. Still A tier. That was a fun class to F off in. So next we have woodworking. What would you give woodwork?
I never got to take that class.
You never took shop?
I never got to take it.
Really?
I wish that they required everybody to take it, but it was like a trade-off. You only got like a set amount of electives. I never got to take woodworking.
Wow.
I'm mad I never got to take
wow.
it. It put me in my computer classes instead.
So I'm giving woodwork S tier. I'm giving woodwork S tier because it was just you know what I mean? Everything's kind of sissified in school, like, oh, you know, don't say anything mean to Jimmy, Tommy. And, you know, everything's like, they pussyfoot. They pussyfoot everything. When you went into woodwork, you were in a man's lair. You know what I mean? It's like, we're going to be making some birdhouses. You know, hey, Larry, he cut his thumb off last week. You know, it can get violent in here. The teacher always, like, cussed and didn't give an F and was probably banging the home ec teacher. You know what I mean? It was just like it was almost kind of like a different world when you went into the wood shop class. I liked it. Jack never took wood shop. No, doesn't that explain a lot though, Mr. J? Doesn't it kind of make sense that Jack never took a shop class? You know, is everything kind of adding up for everybody? Jack never took shop. Okay, what's next? He never went through puberty? His balls never dropped? Mrs. T said, I took that as my easy class. Same here, Mrs. T. I took it thinking like, oh, this is just going to be a class I can screw around in, which it is a good class to screw around in, but it's also interesting. Absolutely. What kind of woodwork classes did I take, Sigurd John? Just regular woodwork. Yeah, we just went in there. It's like, hey, today, make a table. Okay, now we're going to make a birdhouse. Okay, now you can make cool stuff too. Now, hey, make whatever you want. I remember I made a dartboard. I made a dartboard and I made darts. It didn't work. The dartboard was great. The darts, making wooden darts, even with like a jigsaw and like all these like little precise tools. Nah, I couldn't do it. I was not skilled enough. But then that same boy that you saw in that wood class grew up to build a Batmobile. That shows you what age and experience can get you. You can make wood carvings, said Mr. J. Yes, Mr. J. I can make wood carvings. I've actually experimented with a chainsaw, where you get a chainsaw and you make carvings. You know what, Mr. J? I'm not terrible at it. Okay, I made a bear one time. Okay, I made a Sasquatch that's actually in the front of our driveway. I did that with a chainsaw. So I can hold my own. My guy. I can hold my own. I'm not bad. I'm okay. I'm all right. You know?
I showed my baby niece a picture of you and she was crying and said, nasty.
Yeah, F you, Long Wang. You don't have a niece. You don't have a brother or sister. You don't got a family.
Use your imagination with this spam. Stephen does this when I'm with Brie and her big booty.
Sometimes. Little booty play. Little booty play never hurt anybody. My favorite subject in school was booty play. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not even mad at that donation. That's just telling the truth.
Quit crying.
F you, Jonathan Goldner. You see tears, my guy? You see tears? Nope. None. Sorry. Go F yourself. Irreplaceable said, Steven is a little depressed, I can see. Me, Irreplaceable? I'm living the life, my guy. I ain't depressed. Don't displace your depression onto me, my guy. F you, Jonathan Goldner, once again.
Just heard you guys are doing all day Tuesday,
Nope,
Thursday,
nope,
Saturday
nope,
streams.
Nope.
That works perfectly for my schedule.
Not happening.
Thanks.
Nope. Not even a little. But thank you.
Stephen, you kind of remind me of Anakin Skywalker in Attack of the Clones.
Irreplaceable said, I've been acting off for the past 2 weeks now. Anyone else notice? Really? I haven't felt off. I've been acting off the last 2 weeks. I'm not sure, Irreplaceable. I'm not sure. I feel normal. Nothing's changed. I don't know, my guy. I don't know. Not sure.
I had this one teacher, I dropped my pencil and missed something on the notes, and I asked if she can go back so I can get the notes, and she screamed at me and got in my face, so I said go F yourself to her.
Well, Brad, that'll sour you. That'll sour you a little bit, my guy. Absolutely. Red Xenomorph said, I agree, you've been acting weird. I think he started taking meds. I didn't start taking that. How have I been acting weird? I'm not acting weird. You're acting weird, Red Xenomorph. Xenomorphs are black, you dummy. And sorry, I didn't acknowledge your donation, Noah. Thank you for the $7, my guy. And you said, Steven, you kind of remind me of Anakin Skywalker in Attack of the Clones. I've heard people say I look like Anakin Skywalker before. I don't see it. In fact, let me... Anakin Skywalker. Do you think I look like this guy, Jack? I've heard this a million times.
I think he kind of looks like Chris Hansen.
Chris Hansen?
That doesn't look like you.
Nah, I don't think so, guys. Y'all are grasping at straws on that one.
History is one of those subjects where if you want to learn about it properly, you learn it on your own because there's a lot of political bias. Unless it's ancient history.
See, yeah, okay, good point. Dialectal materialism. Thank you for the 3. And yeah, he brings up a good point. What about like the Egyptians and stuff?
What about them?
You didn't find that interesting?
History is a broad subject.
That's what I said. You didn't find like ancient history, like the Egyptians, interesting. Your pants are
once again. I found the mainstream high school Egyptian history to be not. I learned a lot more reading online than I ever learned in class.
Did you find it to be politically biased?
Not about world history, but I did find the American history to be a little politically biased.
In favor of who? Like, what do you mean exactly?
Well, everyone knows that like 95% of teachers are liberals or Democrats and the teachers unions like make sure of that. It's pretty hard to get a job it's pretty hard to get a job as a teacher if you're conservative.
Yeah, I've heard college classes are brutal with that.
Well, when you go to college, it's 100%.
Like they don't try to hide it.
There's no conservative college professors.
Yeah.
0%.
Yeah.
So there's just like a very like there's a bias from the start.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I couldn't get into that.
I couldn't handle it.
Yeah. That's too much.
Couldn't handle it.
That is too much. Thank you.
I just got on stream. Are you guys really moving
Nope.
to weekend only
No,
streams?
no, we're not Hillers. Monday, Tuesday, Friday's what we're doing, Hillers. That's it. No more. Yep. So next, Jack. I didn't take this class, but it's the last one. Geometry. Actually, it's not the last. It's the second to last one. But I never took
math. It's the same as math.
I never
F
took
tier.
geometry.
F tier.
Oh, F tier? I would give it F tier.
For me, it's S tier, but you would give it an F.
See, I never took geometry.
Yeah, it's
so
the
F tier.
same. It's the same as math.
And then physical education, which is obviously S tier, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, S tier. In fact, I would put physical education ahead of art, but below music. That's what I would do. PE, kind of like woodwork. It's like you just go into a different world. It's like it's like all of a sudden everything's all crazy. People throwing dodgeballs at each other. PE was just fun. Dodgeball. What other class could you beam a kid in the head with a ball? What other class in school could you beam another kid? And I know people hated it. I know some people hated PE, and they would purposely wear the wrong clothes so that way they didn't have to participate and they would fail out of it. I don't get that. Like, how could you not like PE? How could you not like PE? Man. Gym class, man. That was a different world. Good times. All right. Piercing tier list, my guy. Piercing tier list. Let's do it. So, before we start, just all in all, what is your opinion on piercings? Just in general. Jack?
I think depends on where you get them, depends on who gets it. It just certain people can pull off certain piercings in certain places.
Yeah, I agree. Christopher Milligan said, "You are a dumb person ever. You are a dumb person ever." Thank you. Okay, so let's start. And I don't know, Annie Animosity will help us, but I'm assuming you don't either know what half of these are even called. So
Who
here,
cares? It's a cheek piercing.
Yeah, it's a cheek piercing.
Whatever
I'm sure it's called
cheekbone piercing.
I'm sure it's called a snuffleupagus or something like that.
Yeah, it's called the snuffleupagus.
Yeah. So it looks like she just got it done. It looks like sore almost. But that doesn't do much for me. It's not bad. It's not ugly. But to me, it kind of looks like something just like a rave chick would have, which is, it's kind of cool. It's fine. But it doesn't do much for me either. I don't think it enhances anything, I'll say. And to me, that is the key component of what a piercing should do. It should enhance.
For that reason, it's a C tier.
Yeah, I agree. It's C tier.
Because I don't think it really takes away.
It doesn't take away, and it doesn't enhance. Yeah, absolutely. Next, we have a belly button piercing. So, belly button piercings are something that seems like every teenage girl, like we went to high school and middle school with, they all eventually get one. They all want one. It is, for whatever reason, it is just something they desire. Maybe because the belly button is just like a smelly orifice, and they're like, you know what? Let's pretty it up and let's put a pearl in that oyster. You know what I'm saying? Let's put a pearl in that oyster.
Oh my god.
Personally, though, I think it slightly enhances. I say B tier.
Yeah.
It's fine, but I really don't think much of them most of the time.
No, it's so normal, especially around where we are. Like, it seems like every girl has their belly button pierced.
Yeah.
So yeah, B tier.
Yeah, B tier. It's fine. It's fine. Next we have, what is that called?
Septum?
No.
No, it's the, who cares? The upper nose, the bridge of your nose.
Yeah, it's like the upper bridge.
The bridge piercing.
So, I'm not a fan of this one.
That's a D tier, man.
Yeah, I'm saying D tier. I'm
and
sorry.
I feel bad. I think Andy Animosity.
It's so weird. Yeah, I feel awkward because Andy's right.
Bad.
You know what, Andy?
But wait, what piercing doesn't she have?
Yeah, exactly.
What
and
piercing
Andy,
doesn't she have?
They all suit you. You look fine with them all, Andy. You look fine. But just in general, I think this is D. It just it's not flattering to me. It's not flattering. And you know what it is too? It's how high up it is, and the fact that it's horizontal almost creates like a unibrow thing in a way. Like it's almost a kind of like Neanderthal-ish.
For me, it is a little distracting.
Yeah, it's distracting.
It's like you can't look at somebody in the eyes without seeing it.
Yeah.
And it's just not for me.
To me, it just does not enhance anything. A lot of people are saying F. I still say D. I still say D.
Yeah, for me, it's
maybe it's like a F and a half.
We'll just see. We'll see how the other ones.
Yeah. We'll let it sit. We'll let it sit for a second. We'll let it sit. So next we have that little thing in your ear, that little like just connective thing. I think that I give this a B tier.
Yeah,
but below belly, definitely below belly button.
B tier.
But B tier. You know, it's a cute little piercing. Slightly adds to the appeal of the ear, but nothing major. Half the time you won't even notice. Okay, so I'll just show you. They put this on here, which that's when someone got like a diamond in their tooth.
Tooth jewel.
Yeah, it's like a tooth jewel. That's not a piercing, so we're not even counting that.
This one.
Okay, so now we got this one.
Fucking throat piercing or whatever the F.
So I don't see these very often. I mean, I do, but I don't see them as often as some of the other ones. But to me, I say C tier.
Yeah, C tier.
And that's because it doesn't take away or add. It's just kind of random. Like, don't you think it's just kind of random?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a very random
Wait, what do you mean?
To me.
Are you talking about the tooth, Andy? Isn't that a microdermal? That's a microdermal or something. Yeah. Some kind of piercing.
But yeah, C tier. It's just kind of an odd spot, kind of random. But it's not unattractive. It's not ugly. It's just kind of there. It's like a freckle. It's just like kind of having a freckle right there. Okay. Next we have cheek piercings. Not a fan of these either. I say D tier.
Yeah, they're kind of D tier.
I say D tier. I actually think that they're better than that. They're better than the upper nose bridge thing. Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. They just... they kind of are like... You know what they remind me of? Like a catfish or something. Like I'm expecting like 6 big whiskers to come out of it.
Like a catfish.
Yeah, it kind of makes you look like a catfish. I'm not a big fan of them. I mean, yeah, I think D tier. Yeah. I would say 99% of the time, I would prefer a face to not have those. Have those.
Catfish.
Yeah.
It's a catfish piercing.
All right, next we have, it's an eyebrow piercing, but it's specifically like the dots. So,
are there multiple eyebrow piercings on here? No, it's just eyebrow piercings.
So just eyebrow piercings in general. Okay, because this one isn't terrible. It's just
eyebrow piercings we're judging.
Okay, just eyebrow piercings. I almost say D tier.
Yeah.
I almost want to say D tier.
Top of the D.
Definitely top of the D. I am just... Okay, that one actually doesn't look bad.
Yeah, she pulls it off.
Yeah, okay, this girl, this is like a B tier. She looks good with that. I'm talking majority of the time when it's like especially when it's like a hoop in your eyebrow. I don't think anybody pulls that off to me. Like, no one pulls that off to me. In my opinion.
Yeah,
Like, I just, I'm not a fan of eyebrow piercings. This one looks good, but generally D tier. D tier. I'm almost thinking, does this... You think this moves these two to F tier?
Yeah.
Okay, actually, you know what?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I'm
sorry, Andy. Andy, we love you.
We're sorry, Andy.
We love you, Andy. We're not talking about you. Obviously, you can
No,
pull it
Andy
off.
shaves her eyebrows. So this doesn't even apply. But yeah, you know what? That eyebrow piercing being in D, I think does bump these two down to F.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. Next, we have this piercing. So it's just kind of, whatever on the bat wing part of your ear. I say just B tier at the end of the B tier. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just kind of a cute little ear piercing. Nothing offensive. You know what I mean? It's fine. So next we have this thing. I don't know. It's like
that thing.
that little flap of meat right there. It's right there.
Yeah, the meat flap piercing.
Let me think about this one first. Well, what do you think?
C tier.
Once again, the girl in this picture, she has a really nice mouth, so it's not terrible looking. But generally, nah. I say D tier.
Okay.
Generally, I say D tier.
Okay.
You know what I mean? To me, it takes away from the smile. But yeah. I don't think it's as bad as these two. I don't think it's as distracting as D2. I don't think it's F tier. To me, it's not F tier. It's D tier. It's just it doesn't enhance anything to me. Andy said she has done that to herself 4 times.
Wow.
That seems like it'd be a painful one. All right, next we have the cartilage. Okay, I'm actually gonna say A tier. I like cartilage piercings.
I was kind of thinking that too, but what I hate about this photo is that it's like a guy with sideburns.
Well, okay.
I know.
Well, no, the photo, but remember, I mean,
I'm sitting here thinking like for me it's A tier on a girl, but like I think
we're talking about on women. Okay. I have been talking about guys.
Yeah, we're talking about piercings on women.
We're talking about piercings on women. I think that top cartilage is actually really cute, especially like a hoop or even like the bar.
It's just funny hearing you say you think it's cute when sitting here looking at like a sideburn.
I'm not taking the pictures into consideration.
I know, it's just funny. Just funny.
Okay, and then the same pretty much thing. I think this is also A tier, where it's just like the bar. I say that's A tier too. Or what do you say?
Yeah.
Whether it's the hoop or the bar, I think A tier.
I like the bar better.
You know what? I think I like the bar. The bar is a little bit more wild.
The bar is cool.
Honestly,
that's probably one of my favorite piercings. The bar's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So next, we just have the regular piercing. Just a regular ear piercing. And you know what? I'm saying C tier. Just on the logo. Yeah. I'm saying C tier because...
It makes no difference.
It literally makes no difference.
Actually, B tier. Because girls can have like cute earrings. Those are just regular diamond studs.
Yeah, okay. I can bottom of the B tier.
I like top of the B tier.
It's not better than belly button.
Yeah, it is.
You think a lobe piercing is better than a belly button piercing?
Well, I like all.
Okay, I'll put it here, but I'm not putting it above.
I like how many different basic like ear piercings like that there are. You can get it in just infinite designs. I kind of like that.
Yeah, we'll settle for there.
It is wholesome. It is a wholesome piercing.
Okay, now. I almost some of these I have to like really think about. I have to really think about this.
That next one, I don't like it on anybody.
Yeah.
For me, it's just like an F tier.
Yeah,
I hate that piercing, bro.
I don't like this piercing either.
I hate it.
I was sitting there thinking about it, and I was just like, I was trying to picture different women with it. I do not like this piercing.
Yeah, just F tier.
I get what it's kind of trying to do. It's trying to be like a beauty mole type of thing. But
it comes off looking like a pimple or something. Yeah, F tier.
Yeah, F tier. F tier. But you know what? Top of the F tier. Because I think it's better than the yeah, I think it's better than those.
And this next one is probably a D tier. Because it's symmetrical at least, so...
No, I think that's worse.
Okay, well...
That's worse.
Right, and then put it where it needs to go.
No, that's worse.
Put it where it needs to go.
Yeah, that is worse. I think this is... Okay, this is just below this one. It's below it. That one's worse, though. That one's worse. Okay, next we have nipple, which obviously this is a man's nipple, but like we discussed, we're talking about just on women.
I'd say B tier.
Nipple piercings? You think nipple piercings are B tier?
Yeah.
I think nipple piercings are S tier. I do. I think nipple piercings are S tier.
S tier.
I think so. But I'll settle for top of the A tier. I'll settle for top of the A tier. Since you say B, I say S, I'll settle for top of the A. Danny G said hell no.
For me,
D or F? D? Y'all are what?
B.
What are you guys talking about? D and F? Y'all don't like nipple piercings? We're talking about on a woman. Didn't Steven say he wanted his nipples pierced? I would maybe get them pierced, Mr. J. When I turn like 50 or 60, I'd maybe get my nipples pierced. But this list is effed up. No, y'all are effed up. Y'all are effed up. Nipples are A. Nipples are A tier. Yeah. Cucksuck Nuppa said that shit is hot. I agree. Yeah, Captain EDF, I remember you saying that. You do have both. Yeah, Captain EDF has his nipples pierced. All right. So, okay, this is one we might differ on. This is one we might differ on a lot. I don't know. So, the hoop in the nose, to me, is S tier. I love the hoop in the nose. It can't be, like, too big, but the hoop in the nose, to me, is just really hot. Like, I think that's a really hot tattoo. I'm crazy. It's a really hot piercing. I love it. I don't know why. I don't have any reason why I do, but it's just I just like it. Something about it clicks in my brain. What do you think?
For me, it's kind of meh.
So you think it's like C?
Yeah.
Ah, what? Nah, S tier. S tier. F your opinion. Are you guys gonna rate the Prince Albert? Okay, I say F tier. What do you say?
F tier.
Yeah, I'll say D tier because you have to be a little brave to do it.
Yeah, I don't care how you mutilate your ween. Yeah. I'm not gonna look at it anyways. I'm not gonna be the one looking at it, so I don't really care.
Yeah. This is a weird list. Says solid productions. No, or stupid productions. So next we have another nose piercing, but it's a different one. It's the kind of like the bull looking one. You know what I mean? Like the big bull ring.
D tier.
I don't think D tier. I don't think that, but I was thinking C tier. I actually don't mind this one that much. I don't think that's. I think you don't think C tier, bottom of the C.
D.
Nah, you tripping. I'll settle for top of the D. All right, next we have. Would these be considered snake bites?
I think so. Yeah. I think
are those considered snake bites?
Yeah.
Or are snake bites like right here? Are snake bites like not on your lips at all?
I think that's a snake bite. Yeah.
I don't know.
That's a snake bite.
Those are okay. The Cucksuck Nuppa said those are snake bites. What do you think?
For me, they're like C tier.
You know what? I need to see them. I want to see. I feel like I haven't seen snake bites for a while. Let me look at them.
For me, they're not bad. They're like.
I don't think I like them very much.
They're like a C tier.
I don't think I like those.
C tier.
I don't think I like snake bites.
I like when they're rings. I don't like when they're studs.
I don't think I like them either way. What'd you say?
C.
Yeah, bottom of the C. So next we have
tongue, but
okay,
the tip of the tongue.
Yeah, because there's an action. There's
that's
another.
that's like a tongue bar.
Doesn't it make?
I've never even seen one like that.
Doesn't it make his tongue look like a snake?
Yeah, that's
those
weird
are the
shit,
eyes.
man.
That's really weird. It looks like a cobra or something.
D.
Yeah, I've never even seen. Yeah, I'll say D. So next we have a gauge like with the holes. Next we have the holes. You know what? Some people think they're gross. Some people are gonna think I'm crazy. Some people are gonna say F. Some people are just automatically at F. I think if it's an attractive woman, she has good style, maybe some tattoos, and they're not too big, like that size at the most. I think A tier. I think they're kind of attractive. When they're no bigger than that, and the woman has like good style. I think bottom of the A tier. What do you think?
For me, they're C tier.
Either C tier. I'd settle for top of the B. Yeah. Okay, next we have. I've never seen that one before either. Have you? Have you ever seen a piercing like that?
What the fuck?
I don't really like that.
That's
you know what?
F tier. That's just bad placement.
It's bad placement because it makes it look like your ear is like fake and mechanical. When you press those two buttons, it like comes off, and there's like a little Men in Black alien hiding in there. You know what I mean? Like it looks.
I don't like it.
It doesn't look right. I'm not gonna say F tier though because it's kind of like hidden in a way. Like you probably wouldn't even notice.
D or something. I don't even know.
I think bottom of the C.
Yeah.
Bottom of the C tier because it's kind of not really noticeable. All right, next we have a tongue pierce with the bar, the typical tongue piercing.
C tier.
Yeah, I agree. Top of the C tier though. C tier. Yeah. I don't particularly find tongue piercing. I know some guys who are like, oh, tongue piercing, it's for the head.
Like literally I went to a small high school in the country in Indiana, and every single girl I went to high school with had gauges and their tongue pierced and their belly button pierced.
It was their way to show their individuality.
Literally every girl that went to my school.
Yeah. But it really doesn't do much for me. To me, it's just kind of like, well, you know what? Whenever I see a tongue piercing, I'm not sitting there going, oh, that looks great or that looks bad. I'm sitting there thinking, God, that would drive me absolutely effing insane to have a metal bar and two balls like in my mouth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they're constantly messing with it. They're constantly sitting there going,
yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, I'm sitting there.
People with tongue piercings have no chill. It's like they have a fidget toy in their mouth.
You know what?
It's like they can't just fucking like just
D
have
tier.
it there.
Bottom of the D. That moves it to the bottom.
I hate how people they go.
Yeah.
They're just constantly fucking doing dumb shit with their mouth.
You know what? Because I was just about to say, well, it's hidden. You don't see it. No, they make it very known that their tongue is, and it's just distracting.
It's annoying.
That's what, you know what? I remember one time I came to school and the Colts were in the Super Bowl, I'm pretty sure. So I dyed my hair blue for the Colts. And my teacher, my 7th grade teacher, made me go wash it out because it was distracting. Even though it was like a crappy blue and it was dark and you could hardly even tell it was blue. She was just wanting to be a biatch. So it's like, oh, so that's distracting. But Rebecca's sitting in front of me going, I was like, that's distracting. Make her take her tongue ring out. That's what's distracting. When they beat the Bears, yes, it was when they played the Bears. That is.
All right, our last piercing. This is really similar to that other weird one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only
it's just one stud.
Yeah. So I think that makes it better. So we'll put it right there.
Sure.
We'll put it right there.
Why not?
Yeah. So okay. So this is our tier list. In my opinion,
it's more Stevens.
Yeah. Okay, so in your opinion, this would be the best piercing on the list?
In my opinion, I agree with pretty much everything except the nose ring and the nipple.
You don't like what's your problem with nipple piercings?
I don't have a problem with it. I just don't feel like it like accentuates things that much.
Accentuate?
Like, I don't feel like it adds. I'll give it a B tier, but for me, it's
I think it's hot. I think it's hot.
Especially the nose ring doesn't add nothing. It takes away.
Nah, I don't think. I disagree. I don't even know what it is about the nose hoop, but I just like it. I just like it. I don't know. You know what though? I'll move it. Now that I'm thinking about it more, it's A tier below the nipple. The nipple's the best. In fact, there we go.